Hey, there we go. We are rocking. And we rolling. Hopefully my camera doesn't die too many times tonight. Okay, welcome aboard. Hi, everybody. Hi, welcome back to everybody. Thanks, everybody, for coming out tonight. And do we got any comments? Anything going on here? Yep. Yeah. Hey, Arlen, thanks so much. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for staying up. It's, what, about 1 in the morning in Norway right now? So
hey, look out, world. You're about to witness rock and roll history.
Well, thank you, Titan. That's very much appreciated. You're going to be third on the list. We already got a couple of people. No, not playing you yet. But yeah, let me just check something here. And that's fucking dumb. Oh, what the hell happened? They changed the damn analytics page. We keep that page up. So yeah, there we go. That's good. Okay, cool. Really appreciate it. Yeah, somebody fucked up the analytics page. Interesting. That's okay, give me 2 seconds, guys. Just kind of get my shit together. Bear with me a sec. Yeah, we're gonna start playing music in just a minute as soon as I can get my shit together here. Holy shit, we got 175 people on already. What the fuck? Oh wow, jeez. Wow. Thank you everybody for showing up tonight. That's extremely humbling. Thank you so very much. Yeah. Thanks, Morbid Man. Appreciate it. It's been 4 months since my last stream. Yeah, it's been an interesting few months. Let's put it that way. Hey, Twisted Films, thank you.
Excellent.
Recording horn. Yes, T-Pim, that's coming. In case I gotta let a few people get in here, and then I'm gonna give you a little bit of a life update, and I can explain to you guys what's going on, why we're waiting on certain videos, and all that. It's well, what you do is you get Super Monster Party is what you do is you get your Larry Fine bass player to take his fist and shove it straight up your ass. There you go. So yeah, that works. Hey, thank you very much for that. No things, appreciate it. Hey, what the fuck is going on with that? Ugh. Oh god.
Excellent.
All right. Oh jeez. McAllister Revenge. Thank you so very much. Wow. You're up first.
Hey,
Because,
look out, world. You're about to witness rock and roll
you just
history.
really jumped the queue. Holy crap, man. Thank you so very much. Chicken Drumstick, thank you so much. No Things, thank you so much. Twisted Films, thank you so much. The Super Chats, yeah, those don't pay me shit because YouTube takes a giant chunk out of that. Anyway, okay, so we got like a couple hundred of you guys in here. So let's see here. Everybody, hey, yeah, yes. How's Julie doing? I'm sure everybody's asking. So, just a brief recap here. I am going to be doing a video explaining this to everybody, but to the 200 people here who are online right now, thank you so very much for coming out tonight. It's very humbling, and it really does. It really does move me quite a bit to know I got so much support over the last couple months. It was difficult to say the least. So the wife is home. She's recovering. I took her, I'm driving her to therapy twice a week, and, got up first thing this morning and, threw her in the shower and helped her shower and then took her to therapy. And yeah, that's the thing. She can't shower herself, but most other activities she can do pretty much by herself, which is amazing. She was paralyzed on one side and is making a very quick recovery. She's still having some difficulty raising her arm past, anything past here. We're working on that, getting that stretched out and whatnot, but her motor skills are beginning to return on her right side. I'm so fucking grateful for that. I'm blown away by just how fucking strong this woman is. She's shown me what actual strength is. I'm going to give you guys a whole update on that in the very future. Yeah, I'm going to do a full video on that and just explain where that is. And she might even make an appearance on the show just to say thank you to everybody for all your support. She's been very grateful as well. It's been an interesting few months. Let's just put it that way. And like I said, it's been 4 months since I've been able to do a live stream. This is my first one since November, since the stroke. So I'm just so grateful to all you guys for coming out tonight. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, we're going to get into it here. And we're going to... Oh, okay, hold on. Oh, did that do it again? Hold on. And... Hey, all right, that might work. And let me just check something, make sure. No, I can't. Can I turn the audio cast on? Yeah, just got to make sure I turn this off because this does this weird echoey thing. If it doesn't. Now, if I turn that down, that's going to do that. But if I turn that up, there we go.
World, you're about to witness rock and roll history.
RJ, thank you very much. And I got to make sure I exit that. Otherwise, I get that echo thing going on, and that's no fun. RJ, thank you very much. Okay, we've got. What do we got? We got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 7 songs in the queue already. Thank you very much for everybody for all that. And yes. Okay, cool. There you go. All right. There we go. Oh, thank you very much, Chris Brace. Once again, to everybody who came out tonight, thank you so much. I've got some interesting things going on behind the scenes. I'm going to make a major announcement probably in a month or two about some new things I'm going to be offering, which are going to be super fucking cool. I think you guys are really going to like. But
look out, world! You're about to witness rock and roll history.
It's going to be a long fucking night. I can see this already. Thank you very much, Jane. And wow. So yeah, the queue's already getting really full. So, you know what? I'm going to just stop. Yeah, stop my yakking. We've got Banana Split Brain, McAllister's Revenge, Lonesome Man for Monday Mix Review. Let's give it a listen here. Oh, thanks, Slick. Well, yeah, that's what we need. 8-minute gen type picks. There's definitely not enough of those in the world, that's for sure. Anyway, let's take a listen to Banana Split Brain. Let's see what we get here. And everybody, if you could hit the like button, that'd be awesome.
Hey, look out, world! You're about to witness rock and roll history.
Thank you, Lillian.
World, you're about to witness rock and roll history.
It's like a sled of bride, I told him. just doing what he likes to do. Breaking some rules. He's free, a young and lonesome man, and don't take care of anything. That's the way he's going to live his life, every day until the end and every time. Till the end and every time. Until the end and every time. My soul is mine.
Okay. So just to kind of go down that for a sec here. Hold on a minute here. Let me get on my dashboard here and my recent events. See who sent that in again. One moment, please. And that was McAllister's Revenge. Rehearsal home recording. I'm struggling to mix. Okay. Yeah, it definitely sounds there's a bit of a struggle going on. Interestingly enough, okay, if that's a rehearsal room recording, that's actually a pretty fucking impressive performance from your vocalist. So that sounds like a one-take thing. Notice, guys, that's no editing, that's no auto-tune, that's nothing. That's just live off the floor. Very fucking cool. Sounds like your vocalist can really actually fucking sing. So that was actually pretty fucking cool. I think that vocalist really has something to offer. That was probably done through an SM58 or something like that. I'm going to take a wild guess. A dynamic then if it was a rehearsal room recording. So even a $300 Lewitt would be an amazing vocal mic for that guy. I think you don't have to spend a lot of money on that. Okay, so there's something weird going on with the drums. It almost sounds like there were two tracks printed and they're slightly out of sync or something like that. If you're doing live off the floor recordings like that, a great way to do it, the first thing I'd recommend is check out a couple of videos on the Glenn Johns technique. It's not going to give you the huge thundering drums you're hoping for, but they're going to be better than what you got right now. And you can easily do that with, like a kick mic, a snare mic, and a couple of overheads. Again, a couple of Lewitt mics will do you fine. Like you get the tiny little overheads, like one goes over the snare and the other goes like over the floor tom kind of thing. You just basically get a rope and measure it out. And it's really simple to do, and it does great results. Go check out the first couple Eagles records for verification of that. That'll definitely give you much better results. The bass guitar definitely needs to come up because it was non-existent, so don't be afraid to turn that up. I always find a lot of guitar players...
Hey, look out, world. You're about to witness rock and roll history.
Thank you very much, Wes Now. Very much appreciated. A lot of guitar players will tend to mix themselves very, very loud in the mix and then, totally forget about the bass guitar. But the bass guitar is half the guitar sound. Just always got to keep that in mind. So not bad, especially for an off-the-floor recording. I thought that was actually pretty freaking cool. I've done it. Yes. Somebody said, yeah, do the Glenn Johns technique. That's the thing. If you're doing live off the floor, I would highly, 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 highly recommend the Glenn Johns technique. You can check out some of my videos. I've done some videos on another guy to check out, which would help with your drum recordings. I would recommend the Tommy Harden channel. He's actually Reba McEntire's drummer of all things. The guy hits like a fucking absolute monster though. And he's got a lot of great advice about recording drums. I think that would work out really well because that sounds like an actual functioning band playing there, not something that's been, hyper programmed and sanitized, which is cool. So I'm, like I said, there's some timing issues. I think you guys need to work on your performance a little bit. Just getting everybody in sync a little bit better.
Hey, look out, world. You're about to witness rock and roll history.
Maybe not. Just the whole visual contact thing, I think, is going to help you guys out much, much more than a metronome. Probably it's just like getting everybody on the same wavelength. But the idea is practice, 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 and practice some more. And then when you're sick of the song, then you're ready to record it. Thank you very much, Super Monster Party. You're next. Actually had the... pardon me. Actually had the distinct pleasure of hanging out with Super Monster Party on the 70,000 Tons of Metal cruise. They were an awful lot of fun. What an amazing live band. Jeez, those guys are a lot of fun. If you ever seen a Sonic the Hedgehog Wall of Death, you haven't lived yet, that's for sure. What an amazing live band, that's for sure. If you just the singer needs to learn how to, take better care of himself and start bathing on a regular basis, because, man, he smells bad. Anyway. Okay. Turn what damn sound effect down? No, that's so I can hear when I got donations coming in and I don't miss them. And I make sure I can acknowledge the people because they tend to get pissed off if they throw money at me and I don't say thank you. So that stays loud. Yes, Super Monster Party, 70 tons of metal. Very good. Frederico, you know what? I'm going to be doing something with Gelly and Kruger a little bit later this year. I had the distinct pleasure of meeting those guys at NAMM. Big fan of that brand. I've been a GK player since the early 90s, actually. So the fact I'm actually going to get to work with these guys is pretty freaking cool. How many songs are currently in the queue? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 10 songs are in the queue. 35 will get you in the queue. 50 will get to the front of the quew. 75 will get to the very, very front of the queue. 100 or 200 will make my fucking day. And there we go. Okay, let's skip the bullshit here and let's play some Super Monster Party. Once again, I just want to thank the guys in what was that? McAllister's Revenge. Thank you very much, guys, for sending that in. I hope you found the advice helpful. But once again, first and foremost, go watch some videos on the Glenn Johns technique, and spend a couple bucks on your drum room mic or on your drum mics. 57 on the snare, D6 on the kick, couple of decent overheads. That's all you're going to need for doing that kind of thing. And just remember, when you're miking up a guitar cab, aim the mic at the little blobs on the speaker, and don't use shitty speakers. From what I was hearing there, it might have been really shitty guitar speakers that were giving you a hard time.
Hey, look out, world. You're about to witness rock and roll history.
Burrito, you're up after Super Monster Party. Thank you. Thank you very much. You guys are awesome. And everybody else just got moved back in the queue. Hey, see how that works? Okay. Anyway. Oh, yes. And to anybody who's watching the show right now, if you haven't hit the subscribe button for the show, could you please do that? That would be a tremendous help to me. It just helps the show out in a big way. Got some really cool stuff coming up this year, that's for sure. It's going to get interesting with the whole trade war situation going on because I'm in Canada and a lot of the stuff, our review comes from the States. I'm not sure how that's all going to affect me, but I probably will be making a rant here and there. Anyway, okay, enough of my yakking. Let's play some Super... Yes, it's all about the pickup, Super Monster Party.
Look out, world.
No. It's all about the tone war. Free ramens and fish heads for crew and the drummer. Villain Troll, you didn't send me a link. Okay, if that's just a donation, thank you so very much. That's very, very generous. Hopefully you sent a song. Okay. Hey, Juice, thanks. Juice, I got to get in touch with you sometime in the next couple of days. Dude, I've just been driving around all over town quite a bit, taking my wife to appointments and stuff because she can't drive right now. So bear with me. I will get to it. Anyway, let's do the Super Monster Party. Remember, guys, sounds in the hands and the pickups and the tone wood. Don't worry about speakers or EQs or microphones or any of that stuff. Nah. I mean, seriously. I mean, listen to this. There you go. That's all you need. Don't even need to plug the guitar in. Because the sound is in the hands, according to random wisdom on guitar forums. Anyway, I can't believe I said that with a straight face. Here we go. Hey, Fear. Cheers from Windsor. Oh, we got a video here. See if I can do this. Hold on.
So stop pretending all over mine. Let courage set your face. Summoned by
out, world. You're about to witness rock and roll history.
Thank you, Axe Slinger.
Look out, world. You're about to witness rock and roll history.
Thanks, Sizer X. Okay, and is that it? Nope. There we go. All right. Okay. Wow. That was very, 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 very techno. That was for sure. The beginning would kind of reminded me, like something, something almost out of the Breakfast Club or something like that. I'm not saying that was bad. That was, I just kind of like, wow, that really took me back to my high school days. That's for sure. Almost expected Molly Ringwald to walk through the screen there or something like that. But, then it got heavy. It was cool. Like, it was very well sung. I like a lot of the vocal effects going on. There's some really cool delays going on and shit like that. I thought that was quite creative. The drums, a little bit artificial for my tastes, but I get it. Yeah, this was more of a synth wave than just a straight metal track. So that's kind of cool. It's kind of like, it's kind of like Breakfast
Hey,
Club.
look out, world. You're about to witness rock and roll history.
Ori the Onion, thank you so much. Okay. Hang on. Let me make sure we got you going on right there. Yep. Oritheon, is that it?
Look out, world. You're about to witness rock and roll history.
Okay. Wow. I'm going to, Nope. Stop. Accept. No, stop. There we go. Okay. Okay. Trying to keep up with everything. Okay. Orithon, thank you so much. And Zane, thank you. You're going to be, it's going to be a little while here. Wow. You guys are so generous tonight. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You were definitely going for the 80s sound. As I was trying to say, it's kind of like a Breakfast Club meets a techno typo negative kind of thing with Tron outfits. Interesting. Definitely, it is going to be a long night. That's for sure. We got a license from Disney for a shitload of money. There we go. Yeah. Please don't get me sweating over Molly Ringwald. Oh, God. I don't think she's that cute anymore. I could be wrong, though. I haven't seen any pictures of her recently. So I was never really into Molly Ringwald anyway. She wasn't really quite my thing for like the 80s chicks. Anyway, let's not go there in case my wife's watching. She might get a little pissed off. So yeah, I'm just gonna shut my mouth. Okay, well that's fine, Mr. Mercury. If you're in a synthwave, that's absolutely fine. It's not really my bag, but I thought there was a really cool mix going on. Again, it's like I think it would have been cooler if you put the drummer in a Tron outfit as well, and put him in a tin suit or something like that. That would have kind of fit the roboticness of the sound. But whatever. Hey, that's just me. Cool, a cool vibe going on. That's for sure. I could hear that maybe at a dance club or something like that. That might even work. But once again, didn't quite capture the absolute hyper insanity that is a Super Monster Party live show. I think you guys need to get that down on recording because wow, what a fucking vibe, that's for sure. And that would mean no click track, Ray. Yeah, seriously, I'd love to hear you guys just throw the fucking metronome out the door and fucking record something live off the floor. Again, you guys are in this whole retro 80s thing. Here's the thing. I'll confess to you guys, I've been talking with Super Monster Party about possibly mixing one of their tracks, and it's going to be a very, very different experience for them because I'm going completely old school in the production for that. And yeah, I'm going after a more of a Dawkins style vibe than a modern metal thing, just because I really like that kind of stuff. You have our videos, yes. But thoughts on Silosis, yes. Yes, hey, I knew Josh back in the Andy Sneap forum days when he's posting up test mixes and stuff. He was a fucking supremely talented guy 20 years ago, and I'm sure he hasn't stopped at all. So there you go. Anyway, okay. Let's move on here because we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16 songs in the queue right now. So if you want to get in, 35 will get you in the queue, 50 will get to the front of the queue, 75 will get you to the very, very, very front of the queue, 100 will get you way to the front of the queue and immediate fucking attention from me. So that would be super helpful. Anyway, yeah, like I said, just kind of piecing my life back together here. And I just want to say once again to everybody watching tonight, thank you so very much. I'm so grateful to everyone for coming out tonight. You in particular, thank you so very much. It's really, really nice to see so many people come out here tonight and just hang out one out. I'm going to try and be helpful. I'm going to try and offer up some good advice to you to see what you can do. So we've got a longtime submitter on the show here, the Deep Burrito. And this is God Bought the Earth. Okay. Here we go. Let's see what we got. Pardon me 1 second. Apparently I need to relog into... I hope this fucking loads. Oh, come on. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Uh-oh. Yeah, I got to relog out of Spotify, and it's being a little difficult. Give me 1 second here. Apologies. Please, please, please let this thing work. Uh-oh. Hopefully this is it. Please. Pretty please. I need a minute here. Damn it. Okay. Sorry, Deep Burrito. I haven't logged into my Spotify in a couple of months. It's being kind of difficult. Apologies. Oh, man. I'm so sorry about this. Yes. Now I got to check one of my text messages and remember how the hell to get there. I could have sworn I had fixed this. Oh, man. Can I search this? Oh, come on. Where is it?
Hey, look out, world. You're about to witness rock and roll history.
Uh-oh. Here we go. Login failed. Oh, come on. Are you serious? Okay, that might work. Okay, I'm in trouble here. Hold on. Damn it. Hold on. Okay, that's working. Just a minute. I'm so sorry, everybody. Technical difficulties. Okay, yeah. Okay, my website's up. Why is my email not working? That's not good. I'm going to try getting into my Spotify a different way. Log it. Ow. There we go. Oh, okay. I will figure that out later. Sorry about that. I wanted to do this one thing or another, and it's like, no, just play the fucking song. Here we go. Apologies. Whew, dodged a bullet there.
In a quiet cosmic market where the stars hum low, there sat a little stall with trinkets aglow. Dusty orbs and
Hey, look out, world,
baubles,
you're about to witness rock and
galaxies
roll
askew,
history.
and there sat a blue one, caught God's view. God strolled the aisles, a shopper divine, saw a spinning little earth, oh, it looks so fine. Hey vendor, what's this? It's got quite a hue. The vendor just chuckled, it's a project for you. God paid a nickel, maybe a dime, said this thing's a bargain, I'll make it sublime. But as he turned it over, gave it a shake, he found the instructions were terribly vague. He fiddled with the oceans, twisted the skies, moved mountains and valleys with frustrated sighs. The creatures were noisy, the weather was wild, and humans, oh humans, were especially vile. This wasn't in the deal, this wasn't the plan. I wanted a keepsake, not a tantrum in my hand. So he wound up his arm, gave it a throw, watched the earth tumble into the cosmos below. Oh, this earth, it's a puzzle, it's a mess, it's a pain, spinning round in circles, driving him insane. Try as he might, it just wouldn't align. So he tossed it to the night, said, forget this design.
Wow.
Through the endless void it fell and fell.
Hey,
an
look out, world, you're about to
invisible
witness rock and roll
speck
history.
in the cosmic carousel. A small little point, no bigger than a spark, drifting through the dark, unseen, unremarked. Oh, this earth, just a speck, just a fling, just a thought, a treasure or a trouble God never caught. Falling through the night, it found its own groove, a lonely little planet, learning how to move. So if you see the stars and wonder how we're here, just think of God's bargain, he's just not there. An earth bought cheap, tossed without care, but it spins and it sings all alone out there.
Oh, that was awesome. Okay, so great vocal, very catchy, actually. The only thing I'm hearing a little bit of sibilance, and that's going to happen with female singers. So the one thing I'd recommend more than anything and not is maybe take 20 minutes, half an hour, and set up a couple different mics, and just run a few vocal takes and see whatever sounds the best. Because she was getting a little spitty there, and it can be a little harsh. The other thing you can do is maybe boost a little top end and then balance that out with a de-esser. That might help as well. But I just don't know if that was the right mic for her vocal. I don't know what your vocal mic options are, but anytime I'm working with a super hyper critical vocal performance like that, where the whole song is based around that vocal performance, I would definitely audition more than just a couple mics and just see what you can come up with, what the absolute best be. Yeah, the singer was AI, really? AI till proven otherwise. When a really band it becomes artificial. Oh, okay. Oh, that was an ozone job. Usually I've got some great results with the ozone, but then again, I'm not going to toot my own horn. I'm just going to say, yeah, I've had a lot of luck working with ozone, but that's just me. I could be wrong, but cool song. I liked it. The drums were cool. They kind of had that kind of almost like a catgut rattle on the snare instead of, your standard rock or metal snare, which was pretty cool too. So yeah, that would be my suggestion there. Hey, Blue Mountain, thanks for dropping by. Thanks to everybody here who's here tonight. Once again, I'm so happy to see you, and it's so nice to have so much support right now. Yeah, anyway, let's see what we got here. What's up next? I don't have too much to say other than, just watch the siblings. I thought it was a really cool mix. I thought the drums were kind of cool, very non-standard for rock music. I thought it worked really good. There was a great vibe to that. That could almost, be in a comedy movie or something like that, for a maybe even a montage kind of scene. You just don't know. But yeah, it was a really, really cool piece of music. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna put that in the. Would I call that a banger? I think I'd call that a banger. Let me find that. Give me a moment, please. And that was Deep Burrito. Yeah, you know what? Deep Burrito. That was a banger. Let's put that in the banger list. I think that's worthy of being a banger. Let's just let me hit my edit button here, and just a minute here, we'll drop that, and we're going to get it to everybody else's submission real soon here. Okay. Well done, man. Hope the old lady's doing better. Yeah, she is. She's got a long way to go still. But I mean, we were having a discussion about that today. She really wants to, start driving again. She's got a long way to go before that'll happen, but she definitely wants to get her independence back. And I'm all for it, but I promised her this: when she gets her mobility back, I'll take her anywhere she wants to go in the world. So I'm looking forward to that. Anyway, let's do this. Yeah, I thought it was good. Great track. Deep Burrito, great job. Okay, next up, we've got Anthony Volpe, who's been a huge contributor to this stream. Anthony, it's great to hear from you. Thank you so much for coming out. And we got about 20 songs in the queue right now. So once again, 35 will get you into the queue, 50 will get you to the kind of front of the queue, 75 will get you to the very front at this point. And 100, well, that'll just make my fucking day. And anything above that, yeah, you roll. Here we go. Anthony Volpe. Get off my lawn. Okay. I only did that once to the Weed Man. That's an actual company.
Ought to go to jail. Quinoa tastes terrible and so does kale. Get off my lawn. Damn kids, get off my lawn. Get out of my zip code while we're at it. It's bad enough we're on the same planet.
stealing that.
We turn the rainforest into parking lots. Now everyone complains the world is too damn hot. I warned you, but you didn't want to hear one word. Instead, we turned the planet Earth into a big fat turd. When the aliens come, the only thing they'll find are all the Starbucks cups that we left behind. The only thing we had to do was give a damn. Instead, we wasted all our time on Instagram. Get off my lawn. Damn kids, get off my lawn. Get out of my zip code while we're at it. It's bad enough we're on the same planet. Get off my lawn. Asshole, get off my lawn. Morons like you multiply like rabbits. How to drop you like a bad habit. Get off my lawn. Get off my lawn. And while we're at it, get out of my solar system, my galaxy, the whole friggin' multiverse.
Okay. Anthony. Let's have a word here. That was hands down the best track you have ever fucking submitted on the show. That was inspired, man. That actually said something. I was expecting just a cute little boogie woogie type song. I love the pianos. I love the vibe. I like the guitar. I think the intro is maybe just a C hair, just a little too long there. If you guys are wondering what the hell I'm talking about, you can see lots of them on Pornhub. But the overall vibe, the message transcends the mix. I thought that was one of the cleverest, funniest tracks I have heard in a very long time. That might be one of the absolute best songs we've ever had on the show. Seriously, man. I don't know what you've been doing for the last 4 months, but do more of that. That was great. That was funny, and the world needs to hear that song. Everybody, here, I'm going to copy the link to this. Go share this with everyone. Seriously. There. Copy that link, share it with everybody. The entire world needs to hear that fucking song. You know, that was an absolute total banger. But like I said, that was some inspired songwriting. That's what great music is. Isn't just, listen to how many notes I can play on my guitar. That shit got boring, 10 years ago, but here we are. But yes, that was Dr. Demento level fucking clever. Yes, you should definitely send that into the Dr. Demento show. I would definitely recommend that. Wow, that was just fucking absolutely inspired. I definitely want to listen to that more than once. I want to play that for my friends because that was damn funny. And I love the best line in that whole song was "Dickhead is not a pronoun." May I please use that on the show? Because I thought that was great. And it'll be like, anybody asks where I got that from, I'll say Anthony Volpe. Yeah. Okay. All right. Seriously. Yeah, that was clever. Yeah, do more like that. Have some fun with it, poke fun at shit, and make people laugh, man. We need more Tim Minchin's. We need more Weird Al Yankovics. Everybody takes themselves too fucking seriously. But yeah, great job there, Anthony. Wow. Yeah, trim the intro just a teeny bit, but I thought the mix worked. Like I said, the song. Just if there were any technical limitations to the mix, I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. I was too busy enjoying the song. How do I submit my absolute shit show of a music production after that masterpiece? Anyway, it's simple. All you got to do is click the donate button. All right. Enough of my yapping here. Okay, yeah. Evil Jesus said, hope the old lady's doing better. Yes, she is. Azra said, working in a nursing facility that's rehab and hospice. I'd say from personal experience, your girl is a trooper for making it out so soon after that. Yeah, she is an absolute fucking warrior is what she is. She's showing me what real strength is, and I am definitely in awe of her every single day, and just to see how far she's come. Yeah, I've never been more proud of her in my entire life. Play Every Day says a little behind. Good God, that's terrible boomer rock. Yes, as opposed to all the terrible prog metal we've been getting on this show.
Hey, look out, world! You're about to witness rock and roll history.
Hey, Gigabitch said the band is called Gigabitch. We're conflicted on we're mixing for more a car stereo or a pair of earbuds. Ooh, that's a good fucking question. Well, you think about it though, most kids can't afford to drive now. They can't afford rent, but that's the thing. Think about what your audience, think what your target audience. Are they driving or are they taking the bus? I mean, if you're in LA, if they're not driving, they are fucked. But yeah, think about your target audience there. Okay, can they afford rent? Can they afford a car? No? Okay, then think earbuds. But yeah, here we go. Let's check it out. Gigabitch, they jumped the queue. Thank you, Gigabitch. I'm eternally grateful for that. All you other poor bastards who sent in 35s, I will get to you eventually, but everybody keeps sending me these bigger donations. Gosh darn it. Hate it when that happens.
Be or not to be, that's a motherfucking question. That is the motherfucking question.
It sounds like the mix is in mono. Yeah, I'm hitting the mono button here and I'm not hearing a difference. Vocals are a teeny bit too low. Oh, there we go. Hey, thanks, Scar My Guitar. You're very welcome, man. Happy to help. right. Well, that was interesting. Okay. I'm trying a new thing here where I don't talk over the mix that much. If you want my comments as I'm listening, just make sure you check the chat window, because I'm just trying to keep my mouth shut and let the music do its thing. So interesting. I'm not sure if I agree with the whole mono thing, but it's different. I thought maybe the snare was just a teensy bit too loud and the vocals were a little bit too quiet, so you might want to bring those up. Again, if you're aiming for earbuds, that might be the thing to do. The thing I would have done though is I would have double tracked the guitars and panned them out full left, full right. It'll just sound bigger. There was a pretty ripping bass guitar in there though, so that was actually kind of cool. We're conflicted on we're mixing for more of a car stereo earbuds. I would definitely go for the earbuds thing, but it can't hurt to double check and try and make it work on both. But if you got to choose one or the other, probably earbuds, because most kids these days just aren't going to be listening on car stereos because they're flat fucking broke, because they're too worried about trying to make rent because nobody can afford that shit anymore. That would be my problem. Hey, John Bell, thanks for stopping by. So nice to see so many of you guys here tonight, and girls as well. Thank you very much. Anyway, yes, Scar My Guitar dropped $20 in there. Thank you, Scar My Guitar. Much appreciated. Dude, seriously, happy to help. Scar My Guitar had his channel hijacked, and I was able to put him in touch with some people at YouTube, and we were able to get his channel back, which was fantastic. So just remember, guys, don't install software from people you don't know. Oh, check out this new game. Yeah, tell them to fuck off. It's not worth it. Yeah, it was kind of neat. Like I said, honestly, it reminds me of a band from Hamilton, Ontario in the early 90s that was called Kittens. It had that same kind of industrial kind of vibe going on there. Like I said, with a little bit of stereo guitars, that might be pretty interesting. Mike, I don't know if they still do the industrial metal techno dance thing anymore, but if they do, that would probably work in a club somewhere.
Excellent!
Latest video on my channel, Abyss lyric video. Jonathan, I don't accept YouTube donations that way for playing. You got to go through Streamlabs, man. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. I'll hit the love button, but you can't include links that way. So I can't play it. Yes. I'll hit a reply there. Yeah, I really do appreciate that, man. I do, but I can't. YouTube won't let me link to your song that way, unfortunately. And YouTube takes 30%, which really sucks. So anyway, yes, we've got a lot more to go on here. So, okay. What do we got? Oritheon, yes, and then right, I got a couple of downloaders, and we've got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 16 songs in the queue right now. So there we go. Let's do this. Oritheon. Here we go. The Untold Glenn mix review. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Just going to say that's a killer guitar sound. Oh, sorry. R.I.P. Riley Reid. What? Did Riley Reid die? Sorry, I just hit the news here. Or did somebody just... Nope, she didn't die. Okay, that's just somebody being an idiot. Sorry. Anyway, moving on. It's what I get for... I would agree. This is not Ginger. I've seen Ginger. This is not Ginger. My wife's a huge Ginger fan. Cool. Yeah, that was great. Oritheon, you are in the bangers list. If you guys want to check that song out, I shared the link for that. That was a really cool piece of
Hey,
music.
look out, world. You're about to witness rock and roll history.
Wow. Okay, Lefty, thank you very much. Okay, this queue is getting insanely out of control at the moment here. So we just had our first one. We had a 75 by John the Shred, who was going to be number one, and then we had Sean O. Edwards tip me 100. Well, thank you guys. Wow, that's really something. Holy shit. I'm really grateful actually. Sorry, my editors, because I get to pay them now. But seriously, wow. Anyway, okay, on the mix there. I was making some notes there in the chat there. Like I said, I'm trying a little bit different here. I'm trying to keep my mouth shut for a change. I know, fucking turning over a new leaf here. I'll tell you, there's nothing like a good old-fashioned life crisis to give you a serious reality check on your whole thing. Anyway, so yeah, I thought the bass guitar was a little buried. I thought that could have come up. I thought the balance of the drums and guitar was pretty good. Somebody's complaining couldn't hear drums. I had no problem hearing the drums on my end, so I don't know. I thought the guitars sounded very nice. They're very standard, down-tuned, modern metal, digital thing going on there. So they definitely check the boxes. It's nothing new though. This, I don't know if you can see this up here. That's a cool amp. That's the Orange Dual Baby. Just started playing around with that today. Damn! Does that thing sound great? A little $5.99 solid state monster. I got the video for that's going to probably be out next week. Really cool. Very unique sounding amp, but damn, is it cool. So my thing there, I thought she was a little muddy, maybe a little woolly sounding, and I thought you got a great vocalist there. The problem was proximity effect. Okay, so hey, so I'm back here, and then I'm here. When she was like this, sounds like she was right up on the mic like this, and it was a little bit tubby sounding. So for the softer parts, I would maybe back her up a little bit. At least try it and see what you get. It can't hurt to try. But if she's up here like this all the time, that might not be the best idea. Again, I could be completely wrong here. That might be the best thing to do for her. But I would definitely recommend trying a couple different takes with her at various distances for the mic. Excellent. And just see what works in context as a whole. So yeah, I hope you find that helpful, but you definitely hit everything where you should. Like I said, maybe just bring the bass guitar up a little bit, but you didn't bury the vocal, which is very, very important, especially when you got a vocalist of that caliber. We definitely want to hear her. So overall, a very, very good mix. Interesting song. It didn't get boring, which was great. Like I said, with a few more tweaks, yeah, you'll have something that's just absolutely unbeatable. So yeah, good work, man. Just tweak it up a little bit more. Okay. Moving on. Somebody said Spinal Tap 2 is happening. Any thoughts on this? As long as Rob Reiner's directing and, the usual gang of idiots is writing, I'm sure it'll be great. Harry Shearer, Michael McKean, and Christopher Guest. Yeah, those guys are just unreal together. I'm very much looking forward to it. I'm sure it'll be great. I hope, anyway. The original was one of my favorite movies, that's for sure. It was only topped by one other film, and that was More Bad News. If you guys haven't seen it, go check it out. It's free to watch on YouTube. It is the funniest rock and roll documentary ever made.
Hey, look out, world. You're about to witness rock and roll history.
And Nathan C., thank you. Okay, thank you, Nathan C. Much appreciated. You're in the queue. Wow, what do we got here? Yeah, we're going to play that in a minute. We got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Got 19 songs in the queue. And so that's 35 will get you in the queue. 50 will get you kind of near the front. 75 will kind of get you near the front. Right now we're looking at 100 to get you to the front. So just there you go. So just fair warning. Okay. If you've got 35, you might be waiting a while. Hope you guys are strapped in for a fun-filled evening. Anyway, I'm having a blast tonight. I hope you guys are enjoying the show. If there's anything Okay, hey, mute that bozo. Thank you so much for coming out. Appreciate it. And I hope, like I said, I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. If you're enjoying the stro. Please don't screw with me when I've got that many people in the queue there, Ray. That's not even remotely fine. Oh, anyway, yes. If you guys are enjoying the stream tonight, please leave a comment. Set it, just tell me you are in the chat somehow, and give me a thumbs up, and make sure you're subscribed to the show as well, please. All right, so we've got Blue Ribbon Coma with Halloween Sky. That sounds kind of neat, and that was Sean O. Edwards sent that in. So let's see what Sean sent us here. Oh, we got a video. Let's throw this in. Hang on. Hold on. Where's the damn Streamlabs software? There. Is that it? No, that's not it. Crap. One minute, please. There's my OBS. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Gotta make damn sure I can just reopen this. There we go. And here we go. Sorry for that. A little technical difficulty.
That's so special to you, and I know, not a goddamn thing she said. I can't take you to my home again. We can float.
Is that it? There we go. What? No audio. What the hell? Okay, more technical difficulties. Oh, what the hell? Oh, shit. Oopsie. Oh, man. Boy, don't I feel like a moron. Let's try that one more time. I'm so sorry. I hit the wrong scene here on OBS, and it just killed the audio. My apologies, guys. Oh, man. Yes. Okay. Yes. I will take the blame for that one. Well, that was completely my fault. My apologies. Let's try that one more time. Here we go. Halloween Sky. Blue Ribbon Coma.
What do you do that's so special to you? And I know, not a goddamn thing she said. I can't take you to my home again. We can float away and then to my home again, to my home again.
All right, cool. That was an interesting track. Definitely a little bit more unique than we've had on here. Pretty interesting stuff, guys. It definitely, yeah. Looks like you guys are just a little bit older than I am. I like the early 80s vibe. Yeah, give your bass player a gold star. That guy could really play. And you guys didn't bury the bass, which was great. Those were real drums, and it sounded like you were an actual band playing. Pretty rough. But yeah, it was pretty good. My big gripe there was the low harmony in the chorus that just killed it dead. And it, like I said, it sounds like a band because it sounds like there were definitely some arguments about that vocal part, and basically I think that harmony got put in to avoid hurting someone's feelings. That's the only logical explanation I could think of. This is why, sometimes self-producing doesn't make any sense. It's because you're running into little things like that in a band situation. But then again, I mean, this is the thing. Too many guys are just too busy composing by themselves at their desktop and not getting any feedback at all from other people. And then they tend to go off on these really long fucking exploratory things that are just really self-indulgent and really boring. This actually, had a pretty damn good vocal. Just let your harmony vocalist not do those parts. I'd recommend maybe sitting down with an acoustic guitar, working out what the notes are going to be for the chorus that the main vocal is, and then work your harmony off of that instead of just trying to guess. There's a great scene in Year and a Half of the Life of Metallica where Bob Rock is working out the vocal harmonies for Enter Sandman, doing exactly that. He's showing James what notes to sing. Here's the main melody. Here, keeping one eye open. That's the part right there where he's showing, a different low harmony, but it works with what's going on. Sounds like that's something you guys need to do. Maybe sit down one night and just rework out those harmonies. That way, everybody can contribute and nobody gets their feelings hurt, but you at least have a better idea going in what you need to record. And the one thing you can do if it's hard for him to do it is actually record that part and then have him sing to that. That should work anyway. Again, that was kind of my only gripe with the song there. Otherwise, I thought it was pretty good. Like I said, I really dug the bass playing. Haven't heard a track like that since the early 80s. It definitely had that early 80s kind of goth thing going on. So, yeah, pretty cool. Hey, Tom F., thanks for stopping by. Hopefully you guys found that helpful. Anyway, that would be my suggestion. But yeah, the drum recording was pretty good on that, guys. Drums, bass, lots of space in the song. Maybe tighten it up a little bit as well. It doesn't quite need to be that long. Somebody said maybe you can mix up the vocal a bit, maybe do a little bit more expressiveness in a few spots instead of just singing the exact same notes all the time too. And that might work too. But the overall vibe worked. Anyway, okay, guys, thank you so much for sending that in. And that, once again, was Sean O. Edwards. Okay, great. Next up, we got John of the Shred. Right now, we're looking at about 18, 19 songs in the queue. 35 will get into the queue. 50 will get to the kind of the front of the queue. 75 won't even get you to the front. 100 will definitely get you to the front at this point. So if you don't want to wait, that's what you got to do. Anyway, everybody who's sent stuff in so far tonight, thank you so much. We will be getting to your tracks. Everybody just keeps kind of jumping the queue. So you're going to be here a while. We're 1 hour and 18 minutes in, and it's already looking pretty wild. Anyway, let's get on with it here. This was interesting. This was John. This is one song out of over 100 that he made for a soundtrack for a new VR game, Deep Cuts. Cool. Okay, so let's check it out here. John of the Shred.
Let the drinks flow to me, ale from the tap. The buzz is back. Pour me around and put it on my tab. The spins attack. Restitution is owed. The work week went by at a crawl, it's so slow. The first round is on me, so let's go. The sun is setting and the night rolls in. Time to have fun, let the party begin. You know that you gotta take a break from the strain and the stress. Now kick your feet up, take a rest. It's been a long time since I've heard your voice. I'd hear it again, but it just ain't my choice. If I had my way, I would go back in time just to have you here by my side. Times are rough and the nights never end, but now I get by with some spirits and friends. The bars are closing, last call has arrived. Stagger on home, geez, I hope I survive. The pub shut down, it's time to go. Down your last drink, we're hitting the road. No time to waste, stop walking so slow. Beat feet, kick rocks, or a cab, a taxi, a bus, and let's go. Oh! Hey! It's been a long time since I've cashed a check. Rent's overdue, but it won't get paid yet. I've shifted some funds, I got credits to burn. So fill up my mug, I'll take a turn. Life is tough and the crunch never stops, but now I make do with some bourbon and scotch. The shouting last call, that's the end of the beer. Don't gotta go home, but you can't stay here. Is closed, let's put holes in our shoes. Stumbling, red-nosed guts brimming with booze. Should have filled up on more water and food. The buzz will be leaving soon. Nighttime fades and the daylight rolls in. Sunlight breaching my eyelids and skin. Hair of the dog, Bloody Mary, where to begin? The mirror won't let me in. Ears still ringing, the hangover's told. Shake off those cobwebs, get ready to roll. Back on my feet, and I'm at it again. Soon I'll be beat, 6 sheets to the wind. Call me crazy, mad, a loony, unhinged. Call me lazy or an unquiet friend. But life's too short to just waste all your time. Suffering and toiling as a worker to sort of a clown or a mime. Recreation is the way to light up your soul. Music and talk and you're losing control. Shuffle to the groove, feel it down in your plums. Better warm up, take a run. You might just find yourself wandering alone, battered and broken in search of a home. Look to the sounds of the rhythm and beat. You might just find all of it, everything that you could need.
That was super cool. I really dug that. That was called Bourbon Blues. That was by John of the Shred. That was a really cool song. Very different from what we normally get on here. That's for sure. Very much a Sinatra vibe. Really dug the horns. Not too much to complain about in that mix. I thought that was really done. Again, that's going to be part of a VR game, it looked like. So that's actually pretty cool. So, yes, he said he wrote 100 songs. So that's kind of insane. So, John of the Shred, well done, man. What is the what's the platform that's going to be on? It's got to be on like the Quest or something like that. Let us know. Is it going to be like a horror game? Give us details, man. And tell us more about this freaking game, man. I'm really interested. That I think that's really fucking cool, actually. But yeah, come on, man. Inquiring minds want to know. And so for a soundtrack to a new VR game, Deep Cuts. What is that? Let's see what this is all about. Deep Cuts is on Steam. VR headset in order to play. See system requirements. Genre-bending game of messy physics, rich storytelling, highly detailed worlds, a new chapter in the Sky Saga universe. Interesting. All right. That might be something I want to check out at some point. That's really fucking cool. It's from a noir detective chapter. Okay. Well, that definitely fits the vibe, man. Congratulations on getting your music published. I hope to anybody who's savvy enough and is paying attention tonight, please, if you take anything from this stream tonight, know this.
Hey, look out, world. You're about to witness rock and roll history.
Infused, thank you very much. And Ripped Queen Band, thank you so much. Yes, we're going to be getting your stuff very, very in a little while. Except, let's download that. And okay. Okay, great. As I was going to say, sorry about that. Know this, there is more than one path to success. I was just kind of thinking about that the other day, and it's like, I don't have any Grammy Awards, and I've only done a couple of small label projects, but yet people have heard my music all over the world. People have heard my mixes all over the world. You don't necessarily have to get a record deal. The traditional method isn't the only path to success. As John of the Shred just showed, you can get work composing music for games. So that's pretty insane, man. The fact that you're working on that was really, really, really fucking cool. Video games and rock music. Absolutely. All right. I might want to check that out at some point. If you want, Key, I'd send it to you so you can play for free if you got a
Hey,
headset.
look out, world.
Yes.
You're about to witness rock and roll history.
Okay, hold on. Oh, wow. Okay. Ben Dallas. Thank you. Oh, jeez. Ben Dallas, I think you're going to be next because you just jumped the queue.
Excellent.
All you poor 35 guys have just been, oh, man. Don M. Whoa. Thank you very much. Next time, send it to Streamlabs, please. Thank you so much because YouTube takes $30 out of that. So thank you. I appreciate it. The Streamlabs donation works way better on that kind of thing. But thank you, Don M. I am so very grateful. Thank you so very, very, very much. It's lovely to be back. It really is. And like I said, hopefully I can be so helpful. So, again, as I was trying to say, fucking distractions here. There's more than one path to success, and you don't necessarily have to sign a record deal or for your metal band to be successful in this business. You can go the video game route or doing soundtracks for movies, even independent films, that kind of thing. Anything that gets your music out there and gets it heard is a good thing. So always keep that in mind. So John of the Shred, yeah, hey, send me a link, man. I was gonna say, yeah, I got the new Quest there when my wife had a stroke. I was actually doing virtual golf games with Henning from HP42. Right around Christmas time, we were playing virtual mini golf together because it was just kind of it's a great way of just disconnecting from everything. So that was pretty cool. Yeah, I'd love to check it out, man. Sounds like it'd be fun. Okay, so next up we've got Two Steps from Hell, Victory, heavy metal cover. And this was by one of those dastardly line jumpers, Ben Dallas. This one cheesy as hell, make fun of mixed feedback, experiment, getting quad-track guitars and big bass tone to fit with orchestral synths. So I may not be insanely cluttered. You're the man going, oh, thank you, Ben Dallas. I really appreciate it. Let's take a listen.
Look out, world, you're about to witness rock and roll history.
Okay, wow. That was actually really cool, guys. What the? Oh God, I remember that. That was hilarious. Sorry, those playing. Anyway. Interesting track. I really like the guitar sound. I thought that was really nicely done. I thought the snare could have sounded maybe a little bit over EQ'd there or something like that. It wasn't quite having, the drums didn't quite have the strength I was hoping for. The guitars sound amazing. Like that, they're really well played. They're nicely recorded. Everything's functioning as it should. So no problems there. Like I said, my big question is, where's the bass and why were the toms kind of weak there? Especially in the beginning. I want to hear some reverb on there. You might want to mess around with some plate or some hall style reverbs and just get some boom, boom, boom. Get some cannons going on there. A neat little trick I'm working with just as of late, and this seems to be working out really well. I literally have the world's best reverb unit over here, and I've been using that to do this interesting thing where I actually take the drums and pitch them down a little bit and then send that to a reverb, and I'm getting some interesting results with that. I'm gonna have a video coming up on that real soon, but maybe try doing that.
Look out, world, you're about to witness rock and roll history.
And what hang on, what was that? And that is oh man. Oh, come on. So, yes, Wandering with Wade jumped the queue, and then Mr. Message jumped the queue as well. So, okay, here's the deal. I can't, I've got so many people waiting to get their songs heard. I'm going to have to raise the minimum here up to like $75 or something like that, just so I can get through the freaking queue at this point. So, yeah, that's all I'm doing here. That's all I'm gonna do here. Well, Casey, Casey's like, I love watching Glenn listening. Well, I thought I'd try something a little different tonight, not try talking all over the songs and just typing in comments. And that seems to be working a bit better. You guys seem to like that a little bit more. Azrath, yes, Azrath, I know you have been here all evening, and I really appreciate it. And I'm grateful you're here tonight, actually. I'm grateful for all you guys tonight, really. It's been 4 months since I've got to do this, so I am very, 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 very grateful for that. So, let's see here. So Wandering with Wade is next, but on the next one there, like I said, you might want to try doing a copy of your toms, pitch them down a little bit, use a pitch shifter, and then send that to a plate reverb or something like that and see what you get. You might really dig the results. Maybe bring your bass guitar up a little bit, and maybe what you do is, I've got a video on this. I think I've done this. Basically the snare, what you can do is actually run a room sample through, say, like Slate Trigger or Drumagog or something like that, and then send that to a reverb, and you get a bit of a fatter snare going on. I've been doing that here with the board and my Eventide, and I've been getting some just spectacular results like that. That might give you the kind of drum sound you're looking for, man. Anyway, thanks for sending that in. That was pretty cool. Like I said, beautiful job on the guitars. Really, really nicely done. Just let's flesh out the other bits just a little bit. All right, moving on. We've got Wandering with Wade, and here we go. Oh, well, I'm grateful for you guys sending it in. Seriously, you guys are absolutely amazing tonight. Thank you so very much for sticking with me through a very, very difficult period in my life. I am so fucking grateful to every single one of you guys. Here we go. Ooh.
Everyone knows keeping me wide awake. I'm wide awake. The silence cuts me like a blade. Shadows creeping in, now it all begins. Waiting for the truth to unfold. Ooh, I'm drowning in the lies I've spun. Ooh, pretending to be someone I'm not. Under my senses, the weight I can't escape. Holding on to shadows till I try to escape. Under my sense, I'm afraid of what they will see. Hiding from the truth that's buried deep within me. Under my sins, under my sins, I tried to hide all my secrets, buried under my sins, under my sins. Would you run if you saw my demons, the darkness that lies within? Under my sins, there's a weight I can't escape. Holding on to shattered dreams I tried to reshape. Under my sins, I'm afraid of what they will see. Hiding from the truth that's buried deep within me.
Okay, that was fucking cool, Wade. I have zero suggestions for that. That just was ripping, man. Kind of an industrial techno thing going on. The vocalist reminds me of the girl from a band called Blue Foundation. That's who I was trying to place it. And I just looked that up there. I did a quick wiki search there. Very, very similar sounding vocalist. Cool, though. I love the vibe, though. Yeah, it's definitely not the typical, down-tuned death metal stuff we've heard so much. I mean, I'm not saying that's bad. I'm just saying it's like we need something new. That was definitely something a little bit different, a little bit new, and I really dug it. Just an absolutely ripping mix from top to bottom, and that is in tonight's bangers list. So congratulations to Wade. Good job. I thought that was really good. Whatever you're doing there, man. Whatever you're doing there, man, just keep doing it. Yeah, he says I'll have to look up the band. I can't remember the name of the song, but it was on the first Twilight film, Eyes on Fire. That's it. Yeah, that was it. Song's called Eyes on Fire. I thought it was a really cool piece of music, actually. But the vocals kind of reminds me of that in a couple of ways. Of course, then again, I heard that song like a decade ago, so I could be completely wrong. Hey, Hellbag Daryl. It's Daryl from Rough Guitars. Hey, everybody, say hi to Hellbag Daryl. Yes, I just found that the other day. I forget where the hell I put it. Yes, they gave me the pick of Destiny at NAMM. I've got it somewhere. I think I dug it out of my suitcase, and I was like, oh, okay, cool, Pick of Destiny. Now I don't know where I put it. I will try it on the show. It could still be in my suitcase. I might have just left it there, honestly. I can't remember. But everybody, yeah, say hi to Daryl from Rough Guitars. Rough Guitars, of course, build the amazing guitars from the Refrain material. Just absolutely spectacular guitar builders. Some of the best I've ever played, that's for sure. Just killer stuff, and just a really great bunch of guys, actually. If you ever have the chance to hang out with the Rough Guitar guys, I'd recommend doing it because they're awesome. Okay. We've got a huge list of songs here to go through. So I upped the minimum queue to $75 because right now, otherwise I'm going to be here till 2 a.m. reviewing these, and I definitely don't want to do that. So here we go. Spirit of Rebellion. This is Remorse by Omission. So let's check it out. Let's see what we got.
Suffocated in a kingdom where they wear the crown, but there's a fury building burning deep inside. It's time to break the walls and left us paralyzed. Are you ready to step into the storm? Are you tired of seeing tyrants stand tall? No more kneeling, no more secrets call. We're here to take it all. In the spirit of rebellion, we ignite a fire in our veins. Tear apart these chains of control and reclaim what still remains. No more silence, no surrender. We're the the night. In the spirit of rebellion, we're standing up to fight. All the fear and the lies, they tried to keep us small. Torn apart, left behind, but we still stand tall. Underneath the ash and dust, there's a will you can't deny. We're done with being victims, now we rise to testify. It's our time, gonna stand strong, let them feel our run, no more waiting. No more faking, we're kicking down the door. In the spirit of rebellion, we ignite a fire in our veins. Tear apart these chains of control and reclaim what still remains. No more silence, no surrender. We're the fire in the night. In the spirit of rebellion, we're standing up to fight. Listen, hear the rumble in our hearts. Smoke is rising from the scars. No illusions, revolution, and we're never turning back. In the spirit of rebellion, we rise, we rise. In the spirit of rebellion, we rise, we rise. No more silence, no surrender. We are the fury in the night. In the spirit of rebellion, we claim our rights. We rise, we claim our rights.
Okay, cool. Catchy song, killer vocals. Yeah, somebody made a good point, and that is that it sounds like this was rendered at a low bit rate, and the mix really suffered because of that. It sounds like this was, rendered at like a 128 or even a 96 kilobit MP3 when you put it on onto your render. The thing is, when you upload to YouTube, okay, I've seen this happen so many times where, it gets handed off to a video guy and they just don't know how to treat the audio. I've seen, big budget music videos, get submitted to me and I'm like, hey, great, a great video. You rendered the song in mono. It's not in mono. Yes, it is in mono because it's like Premiere defaults to mono. So yeah, you got to keep that in mind. But I think what happened here when that song got rendered out in Premiere, they probably used like, the cheap AAC rendering or something like that. So we lost a lot of that high end resolution. You can hear all kinds of artifacting going on the cymbals. So, that really suffered because of that. There's no mid-range in the guitars or the mix at all. It sounds like somebody almost did like a smiley face to it. So maybe, this I think is a job for Ozone. What I would do is I would re-render the mix by itself and then run Ozone 10, like mastering with it, and take some of your favorite mixes and use that as a guideline and see what we get. I recommend Judas Priest Firepower. That's the one I always seem to use. And that's one of Andy Sneap's albums, and Andy's fucking just so good at what he does. I think that's a great guide point. That's what I do. I've got a couple other favorites, some Colin Richardson stuff, some Frederick Nordstrom stuff, that kind of stuff. And use those as kind of like guideposts to where I want the mastering AI to move my mix. These days I'm running the board really, really, really hot, so I don't have to do much EQ shifting in the mastering phase, which is really freaking cool. So that would be my suggestion. Remix, remaster, and be careful with your mid-range. Okay, leave a bit more in because it was definitely taken out. Render at the highest resolution you possibly can, even in Premiere when you go to re-upload to YouTube. Otherwise, not bad, man. I thought the vocalist was absolutely stellar. I want to hear more from that guy. He had a real fire in his voice. I thought that was great. We need more of that. So a lot of good and definitely some room for some improvement. Overall, catchy song, wasn't too long. Somebody said that would be great walk-on music for a pro wrestler, and I'm thinking, yeah, that probably is right. Pretty damn cool. Okay. Let's move it on here. And then we've got Mr. Initial Man, and he donated yesterday. So Mr. Initial Man, yes, we're finally getting to you. My apologies for making you wait so long, but everybody jumped the queue. Here we go. You were literally the first person I was going to play. I was going to hit play, and then somebody's like, here's $50, Glenn. And I'm like, oh, okay, great. So, it took us it took us almost 2 hours to get through the $50 and $75 donations. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 22 songs to go still. Oh man, we're gonna be here for a couple more hours, so there we go. I had to raise the minimum donation to $75 just because otherwise we're gonna be here all night. I really appreciate everybody coming in tonight and sticking around for so long. So let's do it here. So this is arranged for 12 recorders and performed by Mr. Initial Man. So we're listening to a chorus of recorders. That was really fucking cool, man. Wow. It was really pretty. I thought that's so cool. We've never had anything like that on this show. Points to Mr. Initial Man for originality. A 12-track recorder epic. Dude, that's awesome. That's what I love to hear is inventiveness and doing things, just completely doing something completely outside the box. Wow, that was really cool. Now, he asked me for some advice on the mix here, advice on how to better balance my instrumentation despite being this out of your usual genre. Somebody said it's almost a Stairway to Heaven kind of vibe, which is kind of neat. So here's what I would do if I were tackling this, because turns out your old buddy Glenn actually has some experience recording these style of instruments. I worked with a lot of Celtic bands in the early 2000s, and we got to do stuff like low D whistles, which are basically slightly bigger recorders, and so tin whistle, flutes, all kinds of shit like that. A little bit of reverb can go a long way. And the other thing I would say, you said you had a hard time getting some of the soprano recorders to sit correctly, and this is where you switch things up. Number one, don't use the same mic on everything. Okay, condensers are great, but on the higher instruments, the top end can tear your ears off. This is where a ribbon mic would be your option. I have the exact same issue recording Celtic bands. We're working with a Celtic fiddle, where the high end would, you mic it up with a nice condenser, and the high end would just tear your ears off and shit like that. It's just really rough. So we actually figured out the best place to put the mic was like over the violinist's shoulder, with a great big cheap ribbon mic, and that kind of smoothed things out quite a bit. So with your soprano recorders, I would definitely recommend grabbing a ribbon mic like a Cascade Fathead or something like that. It's going to be a little bit smoother to work with. That's probably going to be a better choice. The other thing is, because you're layering all these in, you don't want to have your recorder in the same position for everything. Think about it. Think if you were going to arrange yourself in a room as a semicircle of a chorus of recorders and place yourself appropriately in front of the microphone, or better yet, maybe even get an XY ribbon. Who does an XY ribbon? Hold on a second. I saw one on Sweetwater not too long ago. Like I've got one from AEA that's worth a bloody fortune.
Hey, look out, world! You're about to witness rock and roll
man.
history.
Who jumped the queue? Holy jeez! Warcry India says, thought this was a metal channel, and sent me $120. Okay, Warcry, you're up next. Wow. Okay, we're gonna play it for a sec here in just a damn second. Thank you so much, Warcry. I'm so absolutely grateful for that. Wow. Okay. Now, as I was saying, just give me 2 seconds here. Let me see here. Stereo rib. Ribbon mic. Okay. So what you want to look for is, the Golden Age Project S1 ribbon here. I'm going to put a link to this in the comments here. Check that out. There's that Sweetwater there. It's like $5.99. Yeah, it's probably not your cheapest option, but it'll probably do the trick. I would arrange myself. What I do is I would stand in the room, set up the microphone, and think about where you want everything to go. Think about how they would arrange like a string section to be recorded in an orchestra, and then mark out different X's for what track number you want, and maybe have the higher instruments kind of in the back, because they'll cut through a little bit more, and a little further away from the microphone. You'll find that stuff's going to be a lot easier to mix that way. That would be my suggestion. That way you can just set up a stereo mic, record everything layer by layer by layer, and you just got to, you don't have to pan everything out. You just set it up as a stereo track and then put it up, and then you've got natural panning and then natural room sound to go along with that panning. And that should do the trick for you there. So that would be my suggestion. Try that out. Or at the very least, switch up your microphones. But those high ones, you definitely want to get further back from the microphone. You find you're going to have a much better result that way. All right, okay. That was a really cool track. I'd love to hear what you do with that again in the future there, Mr. Initial Man, because I thought that was a cool piece of music. With a little bit of tweaking and a little bit more working at it, I think you'll really have something super cool. But remember, plate reverbs are your friend. Okay, next up, we've got Warcry of What Is Left lyric video. Oh, great, lyric videos. I hate lyric videos. But I'm sure this is going to be a great track. Let's take a listen.
conscience is dead. You are the one who stripped from me. There's no with you. Messages of the faded, voices in my head burn of the broken remnants of what is lost.
All right. Well, that was freaking cool. And yeah, here we go. And there we go. Ah, okay, great. You get to see all my screenshots and stuff like that from videos I'm working on. Okay, that was Warcry India. And I got to say, yeah, that was an absolutely beautiful mix. I'm going to drop that into the bangers list in case anybody wants to check that out. I think it's cool, you know, that there's so many cool bands coming out of India these days. You know, it's like Bloodywood comes to mind. What is it? The dude from Headbanger's Kitchen, he just put his band back on the road, Demonic Resurrection. Those guys, I think, were on the cover of Rolling Stone there a couple of years ago. I think that's really great that there's a metal scene in India, of all places. I think that's just fucking amazing. Warcry India. That was a lovely mix, guys. Nothing to really add to that. Some people were saying they thought the drums were a little quiet. I don't know. I wasn't hearing it. I thought the drums were sitting in the mix really nice. That could just be me, though. But I thought, yeah, Bloodywood. No, Bloodywood is absolutely wicked. Another YouTube, I definitely recommend checking them out. Go check out the track Ari Ari. Really killer piece of music, actually. All right. But seriously, guys, I don't have too much to contribute to any mix critique because I think you nailed it. That's why it's on the bangers list because that's a really, really, really nice mix. Whoever did that, take a bow. You did a good job. Keep doing it. But I'd love to see it with real drums at some point, not just samples. That's just me, though. Anyway. I'm not going to be a big prick about things, though. Like I said, I think you guys did a really nice job. I'd say, yeah, big things probably come from that band. That's for sure. And let's see here. Okay, here we go. Great. Now I've had this one sitting in my folder here. This was a downloader I did way earlier this evening. This came in before the stream even started, and this poor guy's been sitting here all night waiting for me to play his song, and I really apologize for that. This is Jekyll and Hyde test mix from whoever the hell you are. Here we go. Let's put your band name in.
High tide or shallow waters, I'll be waiting.
and high. Say what you wanted to say. Whatever you do, I'll stay. You're always by your side. Don't wait. Not a ship is sailing away. Stay by your side through the pain. You're nothing to
All right. Wow. Give that vocalist a gold star. Damn. So that was Jekyll and Hyde by I don't know who, because you didn't put your band name in the title. And when I get this far into a stream and I've got this many songs to do, I just can't go hunt it down like that. So, yeah. Really cool track, though. Really great vocalist. Great mix. Like I said, the snare might have been a little bit too sample enhanced for my tastes, but that's just me. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna put this on ignore, I swear, but no, I can't do that because my wife's in the other room. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Anyway, sorry about that. I'm just, yes, I appreciate you texting me, but somebody's like, hey, did my song's not going through? It's like, yes, I've got a $75 minimum right now because the queue is full. So sorry about that. Anyway, yes, apologies for checking my phone, but my wife's in the house and, I need to be on the ball just in case she needs me. So I will be checking that from time to time. You guys do have my top priority right now beside my wife. Because she texts, I have to run, and then I'll be right back as soon as I can. However, anyway, Jekyll and Hyde sponsored by No Name Band. Yes, Jekyll and Hyde. Whoever the hell did this, it said test mix. My suggestion: print it. It was great. Stop texting me. Jesus Christ. Oh. Anyway, okay, sorry about that. Somebody needed some attention there. So, okay, all right. So that's done. Okay, so Here Alone. Okay, that last track was great. I would have loved to put that in the bangers list, but that was a downloader, so I can't really give away people's files. You know what I mean? I just have too much respect for the musicians and what they're doing, and it just wouldn't be cool to give that out. So to whoever the heck you were who sent me that, please, when you send me downloader files, put your band name in the file name so I know who you are, because it's really hard to keep track of that. And I ask this all the time, and most people just ignore that, and that's not really helpful. So I would... Oh, okay. Hey, thanks, Francois. I'll have to do that at some point. Great. Yes. I don't know how to do that. I'll look that up after the stream. I appreciate that, Francois. That's probably would be super helpful. Yeah, like I said, I just got to keep that handy because in case she gets into trouble or anything like that. every now and then, she needs me to run in, that kind of thing. So if, just fair warning here, I want to review everybody here, but if she needs me, I might need to take 5-10 minutes. So there is that. But anyway, okie dokie. Yes. Anyway, like I said, right now we've got a very full queue. So I've got a $75 minimum if you want me to take a look at your track right now, because we've got about 18 songs to get through right now. So here we go. And I really do appreciate everybody for coming out
Hey,
tonight.
look
I
out,
really
world.
do.
You're about to witness rock and roll history.
Oh, come on. And Reap the Light, Heaven Rains Down official video. This is SID. A great big code here. Sent me $75. Okay, thanks. And what's the name of the band? Reap the Light. Okay, we're going to check that out because they jumped the queue. Unbelievable. Holy smoke. Okay, apologies to with apologies to Souse. I was 3 seconds away from hitting play, I swear. Anyway, but Reap the Light just jumped the queue because, well, they don't want to wait. So here we go. Oh man, I feel bad, but not that bad. Anyway, okay, let's get to it here. Let's see what we got here. Reap the Light. Snare's a tiny bit loud over the guitars here. It's usually the other way around.
Tribe of jackals cloaked in shade, cackling joy, now afraid. Bow your head, the path's betrayed. Heaven rains down to bring the pain. Revenge for deceit, resisted by heaven.
Okay, that was Reap the Light. That was really fucking cool, guys. Lovely vocalist. Actually, I'm actually going to throw that them bangers list because just for the vocals alone, I thought they were great. And again, I don't mean to be insulting or anything about that, about the vocalist. It's like these days there's so much AI out there and it's getting hard to tell. So that's why I ask. Yeah, because that was a fucking great vocalist. We need more of that. Apparently her name is Melanie. Melanie, wow. Really love your vocal. That was really, really, really great. I would have loved to heard a real drummer on that. That was definitely programmed. Yeah, that was my only thing. Maybe the bass guitar can come up a little bit and a little bit of automation for those dense snare parts because it's really, really, really piercing and just kind of overwhelming. It's bat, 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 bat. It's cool, but just, maybe drop it down about 2 dBs, maybe 3 dBs during those spots just to kind of open it up a little bit. You got to do the same thing with dense double kick parts too. Like when you got a lot of double bass going on, a little bit of automation can open things up. And it's like same thing when you got a lead guitar playing and you want to drop the rhythms a bit. It's all about just having everything kind of take the spotlight, that kind of thing. Anyway. Okay, put the song in the bangers and in the video in the band. Yes, it's in the list. It's in the bangers list. All right, now finally moving along here. Yes, once again, the queue is definitely full. So if you really absolutely must get in on the show, it's a $75 minimum because we've had a lot of people waiting for a very long time here. So here we go. Next up is Souse with Here Alone.
So it begins. The crewmates down below as the captain breaks away. He sees them one last time as they land upon the fading shore, a place they've never been before. He firmly grips the helm.
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
A distant realm. He sails full speed ahead into the darkness, knowing well, relying on the timing and surviving on the intellect of 1,000 men he never met. He carries on while I'm here alone. I'm far away from all I've ever known, and I don't know if I'll ever make it home. And yet I'm still exactly where I wanna be. As I touch the hand of God, I'm here alone. I'm swaying in the vastness here alone. I try to comprehend the things I've done. I strive to be a paragon for all to see, to turn the page of time up here alone. As I go, I pass beyond the shadows, leaving colors in the sky, like a brush upon the canvas, painting landscapes with my vapor trails. The engine's roar, it never fails to turn me on again. Now and then I try to recollect the motivation for it all. Message of the journey that the world will see when I return to rejoin the life that I have earned. I carry on while I'm here alone. Don't know if I'll ever make it home. And yet I'm still exactly where I wanna be. Oh, now I'm here alone. Brand new day is dawning. New realizations forming. Open your eyes and see a new horizon. Breaking out across the sky. You can see it in the light. Reflections of your life, and it's better now. You know it's gotta be. Forever shall I be here alone. A brand new day is dawning. New realizations forming. Open your eyes and see a new horizon. Breaking out across the sky. You can see it in the light. Reflections of your life, and it's better now. You know it's gotta be. Forever shall I be here
All right, Souse. That was really fucking cool. Okay. Interesting song. Definitely had a few issues with the mix. The vocals got pretty intense there in the bridge, especially. I thought that was really cool. There was a certain kind of intensity I was hearing there that you don't hear on a lot of metal tracks, actually, which I thought was really cool. You were really letting it rip there. That was a band playing, which was nice to hear for a change instead of, everybody just being kind of, doing the robot, as it were. That actually sounded like rock and roll there for a couple minutes. Imagine that. There were definitely some issues there. What was this? Opinion on the Misfits. I don't know. Not really a huge fan. Wasn't quite my thing. But like I said, that sounded like rock and roll there for a minute or two. The biggest problem I had was with the drum recording. And it sounded like a little too much cymbals, just a little too much of everything. And I'm not sure what's going on there. The kick was buried. The snare was okay. The cymbals were a little bit too spitty. Sounds like you might have added a little too much EQ on them. Generally, I find subtractive EQ works a little bit better on overheads rather than boosting the highs. That way you don't tear your ears off. That's just been my experience. You might want to try a couple of room mics with your drums. That might help out a lot. Compress the crap out of them. You can get some pretty interesting results. There's something really cool coming out from the guys who made Drumagog. I don't know if you guys know what Drumagog is. That was like basically what Slate Trigger was before there was Slate Trigger. I use Drumagog to great effect, and I'm going to be looking at a new thing from them called Rebeat, and this can help you guys with some of your drum recordings. A lot of you guys who are having issues with drum recording at home, this could be a real game changer for you. It's something I'm going to be looking at real soon in the next couple weeks, and I think you guys are really going to dig what it does. Okay, that was a really cool track, though. Like I said, maybe, again, I'd say Glenn John's technique, maybe a stereo ribbon for the room would go a long way into helping out your drum sound. But keep track on that other thing. Yes, that would be an absolute banger with a bit of tweaking. The other thing was, pan out the harmonies there during the breakdown. You got your vocal down the center. You had these harmonies going on. If you doubled them up, you could pan them out and then just make everything kind of fit together a little bit better that way. Overall, though, not bad. Let's move it on here. Let's keep it going. Next up, we've got Allure of Demise. This is Obscuria. 8 minutes long studio video. Ooh, bathroom break song. Perfect. Let's see what we got here. And it's in mono. Real drummer, though. All right, that's about 6 minutes there. I think we get the idea. Okay, so let me give you guys some feedback. Hopefully we can help. Got to remember, guys, when you're rendering your audio stream, or when you put up audio on Premiere, especially for a music video like that, yeah, it defaults to mono. I've seen it happen on so many projects, and here's another great example of it, where your video software put your mix in mono. So always, 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 for the love of Crom, make sure your mix is in stereo before you put it up on YouTube. Just, yeah, it's an easy thing to overlook. I've seen it happen on top level projects with, music videos with really big budgets, completely screw the pooch. So don't feel bad. It happens to the best of them. So from what I could tell, it was an interesting song. Cool on you guys for using real drums. Besides the kicks, those were feet keyboards. Those weren't actual kick drums. But the snare toms, those were real. The toms were a little flubby sounding. I definitely recommend your drummer either take some lessons on tuning his toms or hire somebody else to do it, and maybe putting some new skins on, because they were definitely not sounding up to snuff. That's for sure. Definitely need a little bit of work there. That was a bit of a long song, and I got to admit, after 6 minutes, it got to be a little bit much. Maybe pare it down a little bit. Maybe make it a little bit more accessible. I get it. You guys are artists, and you want to do art, and I get it. That's great. But if you just got to remember, okay, who's your intended audience? If you want to have success, maybe you might want to think just beyond what you and your friends think is cool. I could be wrong. Again, that's just my opinion. It doesn't mean that much. Ultimately, the opinion that matters is your own. Interesting track. Well, interesting performance from the bassist, though. Sounds like your bass player was not a rule number tool, which is kind of cool. Would have been really cool to hear that in context of a stereo mix, though, and hear exactly what's going on, especially get some chorus going and some distortion and shit. That'd be really freaking cool for that. I remember doing that on an early project, once upon a time. We had this great big bass solo. I just remember putting this insane distortion and chorus on this bass, and it just sounded so freaking cool. Might want to try that. Actually, if you check out the second Woods of Ypres disc, the bass solo in Summer's Envy, that we did exactly the same thing there. That was a bit of a black metal classic. Yes, that was my idea. I love the sound of distorted chorused bass when it comes to solos. It just jumps out of a mix in such a cool way. Have your bass player try that out and have them go completely out of control over the top with that. Might be a good idea. All right. Hey, thank you, Obscurium. No, thank you for coming by. Thank you for Thank you for contributing and whatnot. It would have been really cool to hear a bit more of the guitars, but like I said, because the mix got put in mono, it was really difficult to work with. So I'd say, give another shot, come back in a couple weeks, maybe pare it down a little bit too, or a different track, something a little bit shorter. Because we've still got like 15 people waiting here to hear their tracks. So next up, we've got James Mastro Matetti. I hope I pronounced your name there correct, James. My apologies if I didn't. And the song is Sage.
But now the time
All right, that was James Mastromattetti with Sage. I actually put that in the bangers list because I thought that was a really cool track. A bit of a Nine Inch Nails vibe, but it worked. It worked really, 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 really well. That's what I was hearing. I just, like, at the ending there, I wanted to hear the rhythms come down a little bit, that solo to come up just a notch. A little bit of automation there, like real simple. Like, say this is your rhythm tracks, this is your solo here, you know, pop the solo up, bring the rhythms down. Real simple, just like, you know, it's just kind of carving out a little bit of space. I thought the vocals were a tiny bit buried in spots, maybe a bit of a tweak here and there. Love the fuzzy metallic style vocal or rhythm guitar sound. That was really cool, though. I thought that worked. If you're going for that late 90s, early 2000s Nine Inch Nails vibe, you totally nailed it. That's for sure. Would have fit right in on one of the Matrix movies. No doubt about that. I thought that was extremely well done. Great vocalist as well. James, hats off, man. Great job. Like I said, nothing, a few minor tweaks won't fix, but there's nothing hurting the song, that's for sure. I thought that was really cool. Hell of a night we're having tonight. Jeez, we're really doing all right here. So anyway, we're going to put some extra kicks and snares there now towards the end. Yeah, Tom, that makes sense. Yeah, it definitely worked. All right, next up, we've got Lukewarm 2025 featuring Mike Ezzo, Wayne Mackey, and Nick, I can't pronounce your last name. Okay, let's do it.
Look out, world, you're about to witness rock and roll history.
Okay, lots going on. Some good and some bad with that one. Making some notes. I hope you were reading that. Okay, good vocals. I really dug the vocals. Yeah, a bit of an Angel Witch vibe. A lot of an early 80s thing, which is great because I love the early 80s metal stuff. As I was mentioning, yes, I have to brag just a little bit. I was invited backstage when I went to go see Megadeth at Budokan. And that was great because me and Marty Friedman got to meet the drummer from Angel Witch at the same time. That was so cool. Marty was an awesome guy, by the way. I got a picture with him too. But it was so cool to get to meet Angel Witch, the drummer from Angel Witch, because Mustaine was hugely influenced by them. No Angel Witch, no Metallica, no Megadeth. That's how that works. And you put on the first Angel Witch record, and it sounds like Dave Mustaine playing lead, except it's the guy from Angel Witch playing lead. So, yeah, there you go. So that's cool that they're still invited to go see Megadeth and all that kind of stuff. That's really great. Anyway, so the song itself, interesting vocals. Easy fix for the lead is start using your high pass filters on your lead guitar. There's a lot of low end crud going on there. You want to start rolling off at about 100 hertz, maybe even higher. I've taken out 200 to 250, maybe even 300 hertz. Just dumped everything below because there's already bottom end going on with the rhythm guitars and the bass guitar. You don't need that much with the leads. That's for sure. So try that. That's an easy fix, and you'll find that cleans things up. Now, it said your drummer did a guide track, and then you guys recorded around that. That almost sounds like the second Woods of Reaper album that I did, where, oh man, I got to make a video about this one day. Basically, the drummer insisted on tracking the drums without anything else, and then everybody had to work around him. It worked for the most part, but there were a couple spots that were really rough. And that sounds like the same kind of thing here, because it's just like, we're on a groove and then all of a sudden it just kind of falls off. You know what I mean? Everyone's just trying to keep up and, figure out where beat one is again. I'd really recommend tracking that together as a band. Bass guitar, drums, rhythm guitar. The drums, the bass guitar and rhythm can just go direct in to like headphones or whatnot, amp sims, that kind of thing. If you've got live mics on the cymbals and whatnot, and you're worried about separation and bleed and all that kind of stuff, you can just do that and then retrack. But it definitely doesn't sound like you guys were playing together as a cohesive whole, and that's why the drums are all over the place. So I definitely recommend trying that again and work on that, and then do a whole bunch of takes till you get a good one. And it might take you a while. It might take you 10, 15, 20 takes. I've done live records like that where we've done it over and over and over and over again until we got it right. But when we got it right, wow, did we ever get it right. You just can't beat a great band playing together in a room together. That's all. Oh, hey, just wanted to say hi to Alex Nasla. Hi, Alex. Thanks for coming out, man. Sorry, just taking care of things here. So, yeah, that's my advice, but not a bad vocal. The stereo thing works to a point. I'd use that more for accent than the entire vocal. I mean, okay, it worked for Rush Working Man, sure. But for you guys, I'd probably a vocal down the center and then open it up for the choruses and that kind of thing. Then pan it out. That's my idea. Anyway. All right, next up, we've got, the in-between. Century Road. Jump the queue. Jeez. You damn queue jumpers. Oh, I was going to have Axeman play finally. He's been waiting for a couple hours now, but here we go. Century Road. Let's play it. With the in-between.
Places, lost in these liminal spaces. Is this real? Am I dead or just dreaming? Why does this feel so unnerving, disturbing, a sad yet comfortable hurting? I find this nostalgic and I feel like something's haunting me. Maybe it's all the in-between. No place to stand in this ever-changing mystery. Feels like we're falling endlessly. There's nowhere to rest, so I can't stop now. I'll just keep wondering.
Okay, hopefully the camera comes back on. Ah, there we go. Hold on. There we go. All right. Sorry about that. Cemetery Road, I put you in the bangers list. Let's make sure that's actually broadcasting here. Sorry, technical difficulties here. Pushing the camera to its freaking limits. Yes, we're back. Sorry about that. Yeah, so I thought I'd give the camera a minute or two just to cool because, yeah. There we go. We're back. Sorry about that, guys. Anyway, yeah, cool track. The vocals were interesting. Not my particular favorite, but they worked. They worked really fucking well. Hold on. Ah, damn it. They worked. The vocals worked great. Damn technical limitations. I've got something. Okay. Before I get overwhelmed here. I thought the harmonies were phenomenally well done. I just thought the drums were a little loud in spots. Like the kick was a little bit overwhelming. Maybe bring that down in a few spots so it's not so completely overwhelming. But damn, man, that was great. Cemetery Road, I put that in the bangers list because I thought that deserved there just for the vocal performance alone. I'd rate that one probably a 9 out of 10 as far as the mix goes. Like there's a couple minor gripes, but seriously, man, it's nothing to get overly concerned about. Maybe a little tweak if you want to be an absolute perfectionist. Remember, great mixes are never finished; they're only abandoned. But the vocals were just amazing, though. So that was so freaking cool. No fan. Hey, Billy. No, I've actually got a fan on the camera. I've had it on for the last 2 hours. But hey, what can I say? It's an intense show. Yeah, I thought it was cool. All right. Anyway, yeah, we're going to do Axeman. Finally, poor bastard's been waiting so freaking long for this. I just need to find the damn folder now. Oh, there it is, right in my face. Okay, next up, yes, so Axeman, here we go. They've been waiting all freaking night for this. They sent me an MP3. Thank you so much, Century Road, really appreciate it. This is Azarath who sent this in.
Congregation in the neighborhood takes place. Our family cozy in the house of God. Living days like life won't be erased, but not all forces are so benevolent. Daylight's falling, a man is hiding, murders come right. Blood is wet on the walls and blankets, there's no trace of this monster. Though its shadow is felt in the walls, and the
Okay. So Axeman, Azarath, thank you so much for bringing that in. Okay, that one needs a little bit of work. I'm not gonna crap all over it. I thought your ideas were interesting. There's definitely a lot of issues going on with the mix there. A little too much verb on the snare. It's getting lost, and your guitars are way, way, way too loud. Obviously, you're a guitar player. The vocals are interesting. They're a little buried in the beginning, but then they were too loud near the end. So it's like, this one, I think you just need to work on a little bit more. You know what I mean? Make sure you're rolling off the bottom on your guitars, like all the way up to about 90, maybe even 100 hertz, and bring up the bass guitar a little bit, because we didn't hear a bass guitar at all in there. And that's going to be a lot of the heaviness of your mix is bass guitar. I definitely recommend grabbing Element Bass over at Spectre Digital, because that's going to give you the kind of tones you're looking for. The guitars are neat though. They had a bit of a fried thing going on, almost kind of a, almost a little Celtic Frost kind of sound to them, which is cool. It's definitely not your typical 5150 vintage 30 thing going on, and I do like that. So with a few tweaks, I think you might have something a little bit better, but I'd really recommend listening to your song on more than one system when you're mixing. Sure, it's great to mix on your monitors, but if you have a car stereo, listen to it on that. If you've got a portable radio, listen to it on that. If you've got earbuds, listen to it on that. Try and figure out what's going to make it work in more places than not. But I would definitely probably rebuild that mix right from the ground up if I were you. And think about a little bit more in terms of the band as a cohesive whole, not just, hey, check out my awesome guitar sound, okay? So my suggestion would be, start again. And remember, low frequency roll-offs are going to be your friend. That's for sure. And, hey, Beats and Meats, is he still in here? I just want to say hi to my friend Dave, otherwise known as Beats and Meats. Yep. So, for all my friends who are sitting there, hey, why aren't you saying hi to me? I'm trying something new on this stream, something I've never done. Let's shut my fucking mouth during the songs. Wow, you guys are really stuck around for this stream too. So I think that says all that. This is definitely the right approach. So I'm going to Azrath, there you go. Solo project. That's the big problem. So many guys they do solo project without ever being in a band first. Azrath, go join a band. Get some pushback from some other musicians. Work with some other people. Because if you've got nobody giving you feedback, it's hard to gauge how well you're doing. And this is something I deal with all the time, It's like, am I making a good video? Am I being helpful here or not? And now it's taken me years, but I've actually got a group of friends I send my videos to now before they go out and like, hey, do you think I hit this one? Do you think I could improve this? That kind of thing. Having a little bit of feedback from other people is a really good idea. So, yes, Mr. Unknown Comics Guy, that might be a thing down the road. I don't know if that's going to be a show here on the stream or if that might be something else. Something I'd like to do at some point, possibly, and we'll figure it out from there. Okay, anyway. Yeah, you're right, Ben. It hasn't been easy, but having other people to bounce ideas off of never hurts, that's for sure. Okay. Mr. Unknown Comics Guy. Okay. Mr. Unknown Comics Guy, if you sent me something, I've got a huge queue here. My apologies. It's taken me a while to get through it. I am going to get to everybody, though, so I do appreciate your patience. Anyway, let's go. Next up, Weston Style Delusions of Reality official music video. Excellent. Feedback is good. Oh, thanks, Don M. That's much appreciated. Here we go. We'll watch the video. I'll shut my camera down for 3 minutes in the process, too. Interesting guitar sound.
Will
right, that was really cool, guys. That was Western style Delusions of Reality. I got my camera off here. Give me 1 minute here. I'm gonna share this out here. Just give me a sec. I need to get my camera back up. I thought I'd let it cool off for a minute there because I was running into an overheat. So. And yeah, we're back. Cool. I'm gonna drop that in the bangers list. Western style. That's actually 5 years old. Interesting. Great mix, guys. Like I said, I'd like to hear a little bit more bass guitar, but that's about as far as my only complaint with that. Otherwise, that was just fucking stellar. There we go. Cool. Yeah, that was an absolute total banger. Great tight mix, great performance from the band. Great lead playing, great vocalist. Just needs to learn how to hold a fucking microphone, but that's my only gripe there. That was pretty cool. That was very, very nicely done. Okay, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 songs to go. Jeez. All right, here we go. Take Me Back to 1985 by Axe Slinger. Hearing some artifacting on that hi-hat. Yeah. Okay, not too much to say about that one, but other than your got the whole shred guitar thing down, that's for sure. I would have liked a slightly better rhythm tone, to be honest with you. Here's a suggestion. Yeah, since you're after that 80s thing, go get the Nimbrini MP1 Epsom that I reviewed there a few weeks ago. That thing's fucking phenomenal, especially if you want to get those 80s rhythm tones. That Epsom is one of the best I've ever heard. It's just fantastic. It totally will get that vibe and will get that sound for you. The other thing, if you want 80s vibe, get a real drummer. Yeah, or go over to Spectre Digital and get a copy of the Classic Rock drums. It'll do the 80s thing like you wouldn't fucking believe. That's for sure. Fist, Furious Attacks. Yes, Love Fist. Exactly. Those are my suggestions. Other than that, yeah, pretty cool. But I would definitely recommend checking out the Nimbrini Epsom. Go check out the demo, at least. It's the 80A MP1 sim. I think it's just called the MP1. It's fantastic. Absolutely an absolute favorite. And yeah, there we go. But yeah, it was just kind of endless shred. That'd be a good driving song for like Vice City too, if they ever do that. Which I doubt, but whatever. Interesting. Yeah, I'm kind of stoked actually to see the trailer for the new Grand Theft Auto. It's been like fucking how long since we've had a new Grand Theft Auto? Anyway. Okay, yeah, Axlinger, great job, man. Like I said, very well played. Like I said, go check out the Nimbrini sim, dude. Trust me on this one. I think you're going to like it. Okay, moving on. We've got Dead Pedal with Headspace. Here we go.
This headspace turns into an arms race. I can really think straight again and again. Go ahead and debase, fall into this deep space where I leave with nothing in the end. Wonder what it feels like dying on the inside. Pain won't subside. I'm lost in my head now. Can't find my way out. I'm starting to hate myself. Sever my body. These thoughts, they dissolve me. Can I escape myself? Only time can tell. This feels like hard to keep a straight face, my mind's always misplaced. Trapped in the same space again and again. Trying to save face while digging my own grave. Tell me, was it worth it in the end? Wonder what it feels like dying on the inside. Pain won't subside. I'm lost in my head now. Can't find my way out. I'm starting to hate myself. Sever my body. These thoughts, they dissolve me. Can I escape myself? 'Cause I'm lost in my head now. Can't find my way out. I'm starting to hate myself. Sever my body. These thoughts, they dissolve me. Can I escape myself? This feels like hell. I'm drowned in emotion. This feels like the ocean. Going through the motions. Headspace imploding.
I really dug that. 2.5 minutes, short, sweet, to the point. She's got a killer voice. I think that cuts through really cool. The mix is a little loud though. Yeah. It's definitely suffers from the whole Death Magnetic school of mastering. It's a little much in my opinion, but there we go. I really did like the vocal though. I'm curious to know what that would have sounded like without all the pancaking mastering, though. If we could just back it off a little bit. Got to remember, guys, we for online, -12 LUFS is, I think, where it's at for YouTube. Like, it doesn't have to be louder than that for doing online mastering. That's for sure. So I don't know. Don't blast the living shit out of that. Sure. I did like the vocal though. I thought she was pretty great. To be honest with you, the arrangement was great, but like I said, it was tastefully short and to the point, which I really did like. The attitude was great. The performance was great. So yeah, maybe a remaster though. And then you'd have it. I did put it in the bangers list because I thought it was a catchy track. Anyway, well done. That's about all I've got to say of that. Other than the excessively loud master, I don't have any gripes with the mix. I thought it was really well done. Give the vocalist a gold star. She was fucking awesome. Anyway, next up we've got Luna's Plaza with None Ya Business. Okay, let's see what we got here.
Something that you're dying for, but don't you ask, cause I'll just ignore. I'm not playing any games with you because if you had known the truth, you could have seen the light of day. I said that I wouldn't leave her, but I can't take it no more. She said that she's a believer, oh you'll be leaving for sure.
Okay, that one, interesting track. I thought it was well sung, honestly. I thought the harmonies were nice. But the guitars, bass, and drums, yikes. The instrumentation definitely needs a bit of work. I'm not sure what happened here. I'm going to take a wild guess that poor monitoring, possibly mixed on headphones, because there's just no bottom end going on at all. It sounds to me like you did set up a drum room mic, but it's out of phase. And that's why we're not getting any bottom end on the kick or anything like that. It's just very papery thin. So here's what I'm going to suggest. I'm going to roll it back here to what I said at the beginning of the show, is that if you're not sure what you're doing with the drums, start simple. Start with the Glyn Johns technique, because it does sound like you guys are a band, and that's great. So Glyn Johns technique, you would hear it on the first few Eagles records, would be a great example. Kick mic, snare mic, two overheads. One's directly over the kit. The other is kind of over the bass drum to the right. And they're an equal distance apart. It's basically, you just kind of map it out with a guitar cable or something like that, tape it off, and then you put the other mic over here. Pan those out. Yeah, it's really hard to go wrong. Real dead simple, and it's a great way to learn how to make your drums sound great without a lot of dicking around. Guitar wise, yeah, they're really buzzy and thin, and again, it just lets me think that you're mixing in a not optimum space, either headphones or just a really, really bad room that's working against you. My first studio had my room working against me, and I'd throw in all this bottom end on everything. You take it on the real world, and everything sounded like mud. Basically, I was sitting in a great big null position, right in the bottom end. So that really worked with me. Somebody said, is there only attempt at recording? It wasn't too bad. Start again with a new mix. Yeah, maybe. Or just, don't try and beat a dead horse. That's one thing I found is, like, if I try and go back and remix something that was poorly recorded, it can just be that much more difficult. So 2 suggestions I've got for you. One, either move on and try recording a different song. Watch a couple videos on how to do the Glyn Johns technique. Check my channel out. I've got some videos on that. It's real simple. It's a great way to get great results. And 2, think about doing a different mix position, or maybe getting yourself some Slate VSX headphones or something like that, which will help you hugely hear what's going on. And or the worst thing, maybe you mix this through stereo speakers or something like that, or earbuds. Ew, yikes, that'd be terrifying. And if you don't have monitors, go get some Calis. The LP7s or the LP8s are phenomenal. They're the best bang for the buck monitors you're going to find. Great system to work on. That would be my suggestion anyway. Okay, so that's my suggestion for you guys there. Okay, not bad. Like I said, the vocals were pretty good, but let's hear some bottom end, and that means fix your mix position. Good luck, guys. Thank you so much for bringing that in. All right. Karen Bassett says, hey, Glenn. Hey, Karen, thanks for stopping by. Okay, next up, we're going to do Dullsville. These guys are always a favorite here on the show. They're an awful lot of fun. They're kind of like this Gothic punk thing, and they're just great. Here we go. Now, that's a nice snare. All right, that's Dullsville. I'm just actually reading the description here. This is great. Dullsville is the creative project of Sam and Lizzie Dougherty. That explains the female background vocals. Musically inspired by 60s pop, horror punk, post-punk, and metal. Artistically inspired by Saturday morning cartoons, Archie comics, and horror movies. Okay, good blend. Yeah, I can totally see that. Maybe a little bit of the Scooby-Doo thing going on there too. I think I can totally see Velma and Daphne getting down to this stuff. That's for sure. Anyway, pretty cool track. I love the snare on that. That was so punchy, so poppy. That really worked. Yeah, you guys work great together vocally as well. Always love hearing you guys. No. I thought it kind of worked. No, I've never had a problem with any of the Dullsville tracks. Maybe the male vocal could have come up a little bit, but yeah, they're not going for the Scott Whelan thing. He's trying to do the horror punk thing, and I get that, and I think it kind of worked. And again, it's kind of a creepy thing that they're going for, which is fine, which is good. I think these guys kind of have their own thing going on, which is rare these days. That's for sure. They don't sound like just every other band out there, which is, yeah, again, very, very, very rare. Always happy to have Dullsville on the show because I think their music's fucking killer. Anyway, thanks, guys. Thanks for sending that in. Let's move it on here to... I definitely recommend checking them out. I don't know if that one was quite a banger, but it's still pretty fucking good. That was called Blink of an Eye, by the way. Next up, we've got the Pygmies song, Dirt Path. Ground of Sounds. Okay, let's see what we got. Definitely a real band. Maybe.
The icy wind comes from across the sea. They can't remember when the last time stitch the wounds and slow the bleed. Back on the bed, the time is waiting for you.
Okay. Thank you for not dragging the solo out. Okay. Lots going on with that one that needs a lot of work. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh, hey, Liebchen. Thanks for coming out, man. Catch you later for viewers' comments if you're doing them this week. I might have viewers' comments out on Sunday. I'm not doing them every week right now. I don't have quite time to do all that. And honestly, I'm kind of liking doing less videos, to be honest with you. It's giving me a bit more time with my wife. Anyway, okay. I'm on this one. Okay, I'll just address the elephant in the room here. It needs a bass guitar badly. So yes, please borrow a bass guitar and track a bass out. The guitars were definitely too loud. Definitely mixed by a guitar player thing. So we weren't hearing the toms. We were hearing the snare kind of and the kick in a few spots, and that was fine. But it just seemed overall the guitars could come down to about a decibel, and you'd be absolutely fine there. Lead guitar, you should roll off everything from about 120 hertz below. Use a high pass filter there just to take that out, or even higher, maybe 150, even up to 200 hertz. You can get away with taking out. That way it doesn't get muddy. The other thing is make sure you automate your guitars down a decibel or two when the lead kicks in. That way you're making space for the lead. Big thing, a lot of guys kind of miss. In fact, I did when I was first starting out. It's nothing to be ashamed of. We all do it when we start. The thing is, we learn what not to do as we get more and more knowledge. So that would be my advice there. MIDI kick and snare added in post, possibly. I don't know what's going on there because it sounded like a real drummer, then it didn't sound like a real drummer. I'm not sure what you guys were doing there, but it sounded like it might have been a real snare, which is cool, which is fine. We need more of that. I'd say tweak it out a little more. Please watch my series, How to Record Heavy Drums. I think you're going to find that very, very, very helpful. The other thing would be, don't completely rely on your snare mic. Overheads and room mics will make a huge difference. But overall, turn the guitars down a dB or two. Believe me, your whole mix will sound better because of it. And again, that's a mistake we all make as guitar players, is we tend to overmix the guitars and kind of make everything else fit around that. And that's not how it's supposed to work. It's supposed to be a cohesive whole. That way the mix punches that much harder. All right, moving on here. Yes, Rocky, the queue is full. I've got like 4 or 5 songs left, and then I'm going to wrap it up because I've been at it for 3.5 hours. The minimum right now to get in on the queue is $75. So that's what's going on there. So yeah, sorry to disappoint. Maybe next week if that's fine. Yeah, if anybody still wants to get in on the queue, it's $75 right now because I got to wrap it up soon. Because I am getting tired. These things are exhausting, but I'm super happy to be involved with this. That's for sure. And I'm super happy. So many of you guys came out and showed some support tonight. I'm ever so grateful to every single one of you guys for hanging out tonight. Okay, next up, With Her Fall. Somebody's doing a Backstreet Boys cover of Larger Than Life, With Her Fall, featuring Danny Meyer. I don't know, man. I don't know who Danny Meyer is. It's no Brad Johnson, that's for sure. Let's see what we got here. Oh, we got a music video.
Screaming my name, alright. But let me tell you now, there are brasses to fame, alright.
Wow. Hang on. I'm just going to shift cameras over here. Ah, damn it. Supposed to have a shortcut set up for this. I was just kind of transfixed by that. Wow, that was really great, guys. Damn. That was the whole thing was just great. The vocals were outstanding on that, actually. I got to with her fall. Okay. Oh, I get it. Like with her fall, but with her fall. Okay. Clever. Give me a sec here. Let's see here. I'm going to put that in there because that was really cool, guys. Vocals were stunning on that, but that was an absolute banger. I thought that was really, really, really great. That was, it was like, I got to quote Henning on this one, because he's a world-class arranger and whatnot. And his whole thing is like a great song can work across any genre. And that's why you can take a song like Larger Than Life, which was a pop song, and then do it in a metal context, and it absolutely works there because at its core, it's a good song. That's why, somebody can take In My Dreams by Dawkins and do a pop version of it, and that works too. It works across both ways. So, pretty cool stuff. I really, really did like that, guys. Well done. I thought the keyboard solo was excellent, too. That was a nice change of pace, that's for sure. Great keyboard player in there. The whole thing just worked on so many different levels. Great job. All right, next up, we've got Dancer's Buzz demo, and it's 7 minutes long. I make no guarantees I'm going to play the whole thing. 7 minutes is pushing. Just going to break in here. The song should end right there. It doesn't need to be another 4 minutes. Just a point of contention. Okay, great. Yeah, like I said, the part where I said the song should have ended, yeah, the song should have ended. A little restraint there would go a very long way. That song does not need to be 7 minutes long. I thought it was cool up until a point, and then it became really self-indulgent and doesn't really serve anything other than the guitar player's ego. Ego's the death of creativity. I believe me, I'm actually doing I'm reading a book right now actually on this, because, hey, I mean, I'm the one who needs to learn this stuff. And the book, this was recommended to me, and hang on, what is it called here? Let me double check it. I'm listening to Audible right now, and I'm listening to Ego is the Enemy. That's the name of the book I'm reading, and it's really fascinating stuff, actually. And one of the exercises I've learned, and I'm trying it out on the show, and it seems to be working to great effect, is keeping my fucking mouth shut and just typing my notes in on the chat window and letting everybody listen to the music. And this seems to, everybody wants to stick around. So that's really helping out that. Oh, hey, Dennis, thanks so much for coming out. I really appreciate it. And again, I'm not trying to be mean to you guys, but I thought the song was a nice, compact, and to the point right up until the fade out. And that was great. And then you go on this huge, long, bender of like nothing. And it's like, really? Do you actually expect anybody to stick around for that part? I get it. You're trying to do art, but again, it's you got to balance what the audience wants with what you want to do as well, and just kind of figure it out. This, I think, was a case where a little restraint would have went a long way. Arrangement criticisms aside, the mix was okay. It definitely suffered from a lack of bottom end. There was no bottom end on the kick. Not sure what's going on there. One thing I can recommend maybe is, and I've got a video on this on my show, check out my How to Record Heavy Drum series. In this case, what I'd actually do is I'd take the kick mic and set up a low frequency generator and use a kick and a gate and a side chain from your kick to open up a gate on a low frequency. Boom, boom, boom. So you can add a bit more bottom to your kick drum. Works like a champ. Check my video out on it. It's really, really cool method of doing things, and that can give you a lot more bottom end. The bass guitar really needed to come up on this one as well. I love the out-of-control guitar sound. It sounded like the amps just cranked, and that's cool. We need more out-of-control guitars. I thought that worked really well, but they were a little bit too loud in the mix compared to the rest of the band, and we need to hear the rest of the band, not just the guitars. And don't feel bad because this happens to us all. We all do it. We all put the guitars up way too much when we're first learning to mix. It's learning a bit of restraint with the guitars in their relationship to the band. That's where we're going to see the improvements. So again, ego's the enemy. If you're the guitar player and you're mixing, serve the song first, not your own ego. That's my suggestion anyway. Cool track though. I really dug it. For the first couple minutes. But again, it's just, restraint goes a long way, guys. My suggestion is leave them wanting more. Don't bore your audience to death. Leave them wanting more. Unless you can write a song like Pink Floyd Echoes, don't write something that long. Unless you're on that level of songwriting. That's just my opinion. I could be completely wrong, but here it is. Okay, Space Funkadelic Rescue Major Tom Electric Hard Electro Pop Adventure. Interesting. This is by Rip Queen. Let's check it out here. Let's see how we go here. Wilmer, no, I have not encountered. Once they got it fixed, this thing has been running like an absolute champ. I even ordered it, added in an 8-channel dynamic section, which is absolutely amazing. I got a video on that coming out in a couple weeks. It's going to be on my Best Gear Ever series, where we take a look at the stupidly amazing stuff that's not cheap at all. Nah, Nathan, it's something didn't worry. That might be a phase issue too there on the bass drum there, Nathan. Whatever mic you got on the kick, try flipping the polarity, see if you hear more bottom end on that. That might work. Or you've got a mix position problem where you're not hearing the bottom end correctly. That could be true too. All right. Anyway, I hope you found that helpful, dude. Seriously, let's move it on here, man. Oh. Yes, Nathan. If you don't have any bass traps, please see my video on how to make bass traps. You can make them about 40. Well, 10 years ago, you could make them for $40. Might cost a few more bucks these days, but you can still make them fairly cheap. Anyway, moving on, we've got Rip Queen.
Hey, look out, world! You're about to
Oh,
witness
no.
rock and roll history.
Oh, you cruel bastard. Who's the cruel bastard?
3, 2, 1, 0, 0.
Alex. Alex is next.
Passing through the cosmos, looking for a ghost with the most. Heard about a man named Tom. He could hear nothing. We got you something. Hold on, man, here we come. Rescuing Ranger Tom. Hold on, man, here we come. Rip Queen has a new song. Found your spaceman all alone. Now he's in our tin can. He could hear nothing. We got you something. Hold on, man, here we come. Rescuing Major Tom. Hold on, man, here we come. Rip Queen has a new song. Hold on, man, here we come. Rescuing Major Tom. Hold on, man, here we come. Listen to our new
Okay, short to the point. Bear with me a second here while I try and resurrect my camera, which freaking died. Hold on. Yes, thank you, Sony, for making a really reliable camera. I really appreciate that. Designed for web streaming. Oh, shit. Okay. And there we go. Ah, and we're back. 2 songs left. Okay. Oh, man. And, okay, what did I think of that track? Well, I thought it was short, sweet, to the point. Definitely heard some of the Peter Schilling Major Tom song in there. That was for sure. And do I got camera here? Is this up? What's going on here? Yeah, we're good. Okay, we're back. And hang on. Yes, that's okay. Continue to use. Hopefully my camera survives. Anyway, I am taking steps. I'm working out a deal with a company. They hit me up and they want to send me some cameras, which will do like auto tracking and all kinds of cool stuff, which will be like perfect for streaming. So we'll see how that goes. Yes, Jason Dubose, it is the camera that used to overheat all the time. It's the Sony ZV-E1. I put a fan on the back. It seems to help out a little bit, but it's still crapping out. So only got 2 songs left here. But that last song, like I said, it wasn't too bad. The guitars, I don't know. They worked. I thought the overall track mix worked. The mix I'd give, I don't know, 6 out of 10. It's definitely, not the most hardest hitting. What would I improve about it? I don't know. I'd probably go with a different guitar sound, to be honest with you. I gotta. Sorry, I'm getting tired here, and I want to be objective as objective as I possibly can. And the fatigue is kicking in here. Let me just double check that one more time. I'm so sorry. Yes, the drums. That's the big problem. There is the drums. Please see my series, How to Record Heavy Drums, because they definitely need some improvement. And again, I'd say check out my Glenn Johns video and show you how to do that. Do I still have that on here? I don't want to show off, though. please, 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 for all you guys who are just learning how to record drums, start with the Glenn Johns technique. It's easy and it works, and it'll get you good results. But that's before you start doing all the insane drum miking and whatnot. Just get 57 on the snare, maybe a D6 or a Lewitt 640 Rex on the kick, and the best overheads you can afford. Hell, the Lewitt, the 150s or whatever, they're phenomenal for overheads. They don't cost a lot of it. And that would be it. Start with that for your drums, and try that with your mix. That might work a whole lot better. That's my suggestion anyway. I'm learning all kinds of stuff about guitar recently, about EQ pedals in front and EQ pedals in the loop, and I'm getting some really insane sounds. I'm going to have some more videos on that. I did a great big piece not too long ago when I first started doing YouTube once my wife had her stroke. What was the video called? I'd really recommend this too for guys who might be a little confused about guitar, because I really put some of my best techniques in there, and the video did okay, but it didn't do great, which is unfortunate. It's called 7 Hidden Guitar Recording Secrets, and it is 34 minutes long. It's one of the longest videos I've done in a very long time, and it is the best knowledge I have that I can share with you. It came out about a month ago. Please go check that video out and watch it all the way through, because there's some absolutely killer stuff in there that even I didn't know, even after recording for 25 years or something like that. I picked up a bunch of techniques along the way, and I'm more than happy to share it with you, and it's absolutely free to watch. So please do me a favor, go check that video out. Okay, Ashes Like Rain, who kind of snuck in at last second here, and then we've got something else. Somebody sent me a WeTransfer, and I got that already downloaded. So here we go. Ashes Like Rain, official lyric video. Here we go.
Plastic disguise got me
Damn. Killer track, man. Wow. One-man project? I got nothing to complain about with that mix, man. That was an absolute, that one slapped. That one slapped real hard. Damn, dude. Shit. Yeah, most one-man projects wind up turning into like 9-minute gent epics that nobody ever, not even their own mothers wants to listen to. But that was fucking cool. That's really rare to come up with something so cool like that as a one-man project, because most guys really need some kind of feedback and, bounce ideas off of it. But, hey, there you go. That just proves, you're probably the exception to the rule. Don't go getting a huge head. Are you Canadian? Where are you from, Ashes? Very curious. Oh, hey, thank you, Jason. It's wonderful to be back, and it's wonderful to see all the support that I've been getting. You guys have been truly magnificent. I really, really do appreciate that. And like I said, I'm going to have some interesting announcements coming up in the next few months. We'll see where it goes. Where we can kind of move things back. Am I going to be doing them every Monday? Not sure. I'll see how it goes. And it really depends on how my wife is doing. She's making some amazing progress, but she still does need a lot of my attention, and that's fine. That's what being married's all about: sickness and health and all that kind of stuff. So I'm more than happy to look after her. But, we'll see. Like I said, if I don't make it back next week, it'll be the week after or the week after that, something like that. The thing is, I'm trying to not work myself to death as well. The last couple months, it's been great having a little bit more space between the videos, and I've actually been able to make better videos, I think, because of it. Especially my last couple of guitar reviews have done exceptionally well. You guys seem to be really responding to that, and I'm having a lot more time just being able to sit back and work on a script and just refine, and really get some good results that way. No. It's not a new studio, but I do want to build one. We'll see what happens this year. Fingers crossed. Okay, let's do it here. So last mix here is Spaceship AHR Mix 14 something or other. Okay, I don't even know who sent this in. So here we go. Let's let it rip. Thankfully, it's only 4 minutes. Sorry, I'm tired. think this is infused. This isn't even mastered. Yeah. Absolute banger, but they sent me a download link, so I can't share this one. The band is called Infuse. There's an old mix of mine there. Yeah, the band is called Infugue, and the song is called Spaceship, and that's their pre-master mix. I thought the snare was a little dull, maybe a bit more brightness on it, but that's about it. Killer vocal. I love the arrangement. The whole thing's just awesome. Wow, I can't wait to hear that one come out. You know, I don't think the mastering engineers are going to have to do much to it, to be honest with you. I think that was pretty much right on point. Damn, dude. Been battling with the guitar versus vocals. I think you did a pretty good job, man. I don't have much to complain about. Like I said, the only thing I can hear that was wrong with it was the snare was maybe just a little dull in a few spots. Maybe a little 8K, maybe a nice broadband lift there, or even a shelf. Might be kind of cool, but that's just me. I had no problem hearing the vocals. I thought you fucking nailed it, dude. And how goes it, Glenn? I'm tired and I'm about ready to wrap it up here. Seriously though, Infugue, thank you so much for sticking around for the whole night. That was really something. And thank you everybody who stuck around the whole night. Seriously, dude, if you're sending that out to mastering, I think you got it. Again, if there's any flaws in the mix, I think the quality of the music transcends any flaws in the mix. I think you got a killer track there. That's just my opinion. Hopefully you find that worthwhile. But I'm not hearing anything to complain about, really. I know it can be difficult to know when you're finished. And yeah, even just a second set of ears can be really helpful. But dude, I think my advice would be stop worrying about it and go get it printed. I think you got it. I think you can let that one out the door. I think it's ready to go. So great job, man. That was really fantastic. What a great way to wrap up the evening. I'd love to put that in the bangers list, but I don't want to give your song out. I get that. But thank you for trusting me with it anyway. But wow. For all you guys, all 300 of you who stuck around this entire time, wow. Thank you so very much. I'm so grateful for that. And my advice, keep working hard. And keep doing what you're doing. And again, check out my videos, how to record heavy drums. Check out the Glenn Johns technique, especially if you're just new at it. And check out my guitar recording video there I did not too long ago, which is Epic Tutorial, 7 Hidden Guitar Recording Secrets. It's over a half hour long. It's got some of the best tips and tricks I've learned over the last couple of years in it. And I think you're going to find it very valuable. Anyway, and that's absolutely free, by the way. It's basically a course level video for free you can get on my channel. Yeah, I would definitely recommend checking it out. Anyway, guys, I got to wrap it up. I'm so grateful once again to everybody for showing up tonight. Hopefully you found some of my advice helpful. And stay tuned for what's coming in the future. I think you guys are going to like what's coming up, especially for people who might be struggling with mixing. I think you guys are going to dig it. Anyway, I think I'm going to call it there. I need to get some sleep. It's been a long day, and got to finish a mix. I got to do a playthrough tomorrow night. Eek. It's the part that always makes me nervous is when I'm doing videos and I actually have to play guitar in video. Anyway, okay. Thanks again, guys. Thanks to everybody. And if I'm not here next week, I'll be there the week after. Anyway, thanks again for sticking around. You guys have been absolutely amazing. And new video Thursday or Friday. You guys are going to like it. It's my whole story about how I got kicked off of eBay for no good reason. It's going to be real interesting. Anyway, thanks again, guys. I'm ever so grateful to every one of you. It really does mean everything to me that you came out tonight. See you later. You guys have a great night. Take care.